Hey, welcome everyone to the Game or Die channel. My name is Ryan Moore, and tonight we're going to be playing something a little bit low-key. We're going to play some pinball, we're going to play some arcade games, and we're just going to have a good time. So if you have any requests, I'll be more than happy to take a look at the requests. I might play it, I might not, I'm not really sure. Last night when we finished Hellblade 2, it kind of turned into a request stream, and I'm usually totally fine with that, but right now I just kind of want to hang out and have some fun, play some pinball to start off, then dip into a little bit of arcade classics, and then we'll see where the night goes. All right, well, what I think I want to start off with is one of the tried and true pinball tables, in my opinion, which is Terminator 2, because this was always one of my favorites, even though it's a very hard pinball table. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start with a little bit of Terminator 2. Yeah, starting off decent. And with these games, you know, they are digital recreations, and they are just awesome. They are just so much fun. You can't really beat it. Bob Sticky, dude, how's it going? Playing some more pinball and arcade games tonight. All right, let's see if I can get this. Yeah, a second time. Got some multi-ball action. Starting off the night right, man. This is great. How are you doing on this fine evening? Good, I'm glad. It doesn't get old for me either. It's always nice too when you have like kind of a long day like we had, to just kind of relax. Like, it doesn't take too much brain power, but there is skill involved, right? So it's kind of a nice middle ground for me. I can zone out on a table, or I can take it really seriously. Either one is totally fine. Video mode, all right.
Video activated. Destroy everything.
Man, I did not realize how much my voice was gone last night. I could not talk at the very end. And even today, my throat is kind of a little bit sore. Hey, I won! I don't think I ever won that before. This is great. Ah. Spoke too soon. Both relaxing and stimulating. Yeah, exactly, right?
Direct hit.
Dude, I'm getting those direct hits.
Checkpoint 1 secured.
I love that they got Arnold to do some voice acting in this too. Get out, get down, get to the chopper.
Lock sequence initiated.
I will be your governor of California. Everyone can do an Arnold, right? It's just how good or bad it is. Everyone can do one, but I've heard some really bad ones before. I'm just like, ooh. I don't know if you're pulling that off as well as you think you are. But I used to work at Geek Squad way back in like 2004. And that was kind of like the height of get to the chopper and all that. And oh my gosh, we would just say stuff like that all the time.
Silent alarm deactivated.
This table will always remind me of pizza, because we had this table at our local pizza parlor. And so my friend and I would always go and play this pinball table. And I don't remember them having any other pinball tables. It was Terminator 2. They might have, like, you know, later on, but I just remember Terminator 2 pinball from that place. And it was always my favorite pizza. in years later, they relocated like kind of into maybe about 15, 20 minutes away. And when my wife and I were dating, I took her there and I was like, dude, I haven't had this pizza in forever, but this was always my favorite. And she had some and she's like, oh yeah, this is good. Like humoring me, but she did not care for it as much as I did. But it brought back so many good childhood memories. And now thinking about it, since we're gonna play some arcade games later too, maybe I'll play some of the arcade games that they had at that place. Yeah, exactly. Ah, we didn't get that one. That's okay. Dude, we're still on our first round here. I love this. We're only on ball 3.
Video mode.
I have to sneeze, and I'm trying not to.
Get the CPU.
Get the CPU.
Activated.
Ah!
Let's go. Go.
Go.
Shoot again.
All right, free ball. Yes.
Direct hit.
Yeah, the handgun plunger and the theming on this, the skull, the T1000
Activated.
or
Destroy
T100, right? The T100 is the crap, we didn't get it. Oh no. T800, right? Oh, hey, we got multi-ball. T1000 was obviously Robert Patrick, and then T100 is Arnold, and then T800 is the, or no, Arnold was T800, right?
Great shot.
And then the exoskeleton, I can't remember what model that was, or if they had a model. It's been a while, all right? It's been a while since I've seen Terminator. I lost that multi-ball pretty quickly. I think the last time I sat down and watched Terminator 2 was probably in college. So it's been a while. It's been a good solid 15, 20 years. No, yeah, about 21 years. Since it was about 2003 was the last time I saw Terminator 2 all the way through.
Get that jackpot.
Give me that jackpot.
Fire at will.
Oh, what was that? I could have gotten that. I did not pay attention. But it's still a solid movie. Dude, when it shoots it right down the middle, they do have that little bumper there, though. I love that. I just always forget about it. Close. What was our score? 44 million?
I'll be back.
Almost 45 million? So I didn't get a high score? Man, what is the score on this? Okay, I got 90 million, so I'm second place and fourth place. Okay. Hey, I'll take it.
Judgment Day.
Let's do another one since that was our first round. That was awesome. That was a really good round. But when you get stuff like that, ugh. Just missed it. But this is a really hard table. Out of all the video pinball tables that I have, this is probably one of the hardest ones. I don't know if it's the physics. It feels like the gravity, like it's the table is tilted a little bit too much to where the ball like really just goes very quickly down. Like the physics are off a little bit, or the gravity is, you know, pulling it just a little bit too much in the wrong direction. Because the other tables don't feel this this much like the ball is just really gravitating towards the bottom part.
Checkpoint 1 secured.
But that just might be me trying to make an excuse too. Like, oh no, the gravity is off. But it does feel like that.
Extra ball.
All right, we got the extra ball. Whew. 1 million.
Big points.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not just me. That's good to know. It's not me going crazy. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get a high score.
Keep the game.
Nope, that was super off. I love that video of the T1000. I don't know how they got away with it, but they, you know, marketed this movie to kids with all the toys and stuff. I had all the toys. The only thing I didn't have, and I really wanted, was they had this like weird little playset where basically you had an endoskeleton and it was like this mold injector that you like had like an almost Play-Doh like substance that you injected over the exoskeleton to, you know, have it be flesh, and then you can kind of peel away the flesh and all that. And that was like the one Terminator action toy thing that I didn't have. And it wasn't even really that cool now that you think about it all these years later, because it's just a, you know, an exoskeleton, but he doesn't have any articulation. He doesn't move or anything. It's just this like skeleton figure that you can have the Play-Doh like skin over it. Like cool, but not that great.
Judgment Day.
Totally missed it. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's on eBay for a pretty high amount now. Pretty much anything retro at this point from the 80s and 90s. Dude, that stuff goes for buku bucks at this point. It's kind of crazy. It sucks too, because like everyone's trying to capitalize on it on a like kind of disgusting way. Like they're going, oh yeah, I'll get this and then I'll just upsell it to you. It's not like, oh, I had this thing and hopefully someone wants it so I can make some bucks off of it. That's not how people think anymore. People go, how can I milk this? How can I get the most amount of money from someone on trying to sell this thing that is a part of someone's childhood memories? It just sucks. It's not like that's a new thing, but it's definitely something that I've seen over the past like 10 years or so. It's become way more apparent. All the new pinball machines, man. It's kind of crazy. It's such a weird thing, pinball, because you have these big, massive machines and they cost thousands of dollars, but they're producing them on such a massive scale now that it's like, what? This is weird. They're marketing it to, you know, individuals. Pinball tables were not made to be sold like, you know, a normal video game, right? They're not mass producing pinball tables. They were never intended to be that. But now you got these companies where they're just like mass producing them, and it's just like, oh, why? And they're thousands and thousands of dollars, and it's like, who is paying that much money to collect, right? You got like the stuff like behind me, the 1-Up arcade cabinets, and those are just a few $100. Yeah. No one has that money though right now.
Hurry up. Activated. Let's
So
go.
they're kind of like putting themselves out of business because it's like no one,
Run.
except for the very, very few, the whales, right? The whales will keep those companies in business right now, which kind of sucks. Because the mass majority do not have thousands of dollars to spend on a, you know, an entertainment thing. Nor collect it, nor do they have the space for it either. Like, how many people do you know have space for several dozen pinball tables in their house, right? It's weird. I wish I did. Oh man, I wish I did. That would be rad. We'll do one more here, and then we'll switch out to something else. That was not a great run. Not a bad run. I did get that extra ball, I think, or in the multi-ball. I was trying to work on some stuff in the studio today, and so like half of my stuff is like just thrown around. This is what popped the bubble in the 90s bubble. They overproduced stuff because of the hype. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, and you're starting to see, well, I mean, the economy's in the toilet again and stuff like that too. So like there's a lot of factors. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see these things. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing too. You can't really predict it anymore. Like, this stuff was easy to predict, but everything's so weird nowadays. Like, if you said, hey, is there going to ever be a collector market for pinball tables? I'd be like, no, of course not. That's insane. And now there are.
Lock sequence initiated.
Are people going to go out and buy, you know, scaled down models of pinball arcade cabinets and collect them so they have an entire room dedicated to their house as like an arcade storefront? No, of course not. Totally wrong on that one too. But the majority of people aren't like that. They'll have one, you know, they'll get one. But I've seen a lot of people where they'll literally just buy every one of those arcade cabinets that come out. And they come out with one every couple of months. So they got like 30 of these guys in their house. And it's like, wow, that's weird. Oh, come on. Yep. Build it yourself. Don't spend as much money. We'll do one more. That was a bad round. Bad round.
I'll be Judgment Day.
There it is.
Direct hit.
Ooh, we should do a Judgment Day stream where, what is it, July 27th? On July 27th, we'll just play all Terminator stuff. That sounds fun. Just all the Terminator video games. Cap it off with some RoboCop versus Terminator, which I still don't understand why they never made a movie on that. It's literally written for you, and it combines two of the coolest 80 action movies of all time.
Get out.
Man, I love RoboCop. And Terminator. Almost.
Lock sequence initiated.
There it is. That was one of my favorite games back then, was RoboCop versus Terminator. Are you talking about the live action TV series, or are you talking about the animated TV series? Like the cartoon? I don't remember much of the cartoon, but I do remember the animated series, or the live action. Was it in 2005, I want to say? I could be wrong on that, but I remember that one being pretty good. Early 90s, okay.
Get out.
I'm trying to remember which one it is, because I think they made like one or two, like a couple of them. I could be totally misremembering that though. I remember it being on Netflix, and I watched it in the store, and I was like, oh, this is actually really cool. We'll do one more. That was a bad one too. I want to go out July 11th. Okay. 2029. We're getting close. You know, at this point, the way the world is, I'd be okay if Judgment Day just happened.
Don't move.
Oh, dude, yeah, so it was in the 90s. There was a comic by, I think it was DC or Dark Horse. I can't remember which publisher had it. And it was a crossover comic of Terminator versus RoboCop. So RoboCop took on the Terminators. And they also had the Aliens license, so you would see like all those crossovers. Like RoboCop versus Aliens, Terminator versus Aliens, Terminator and RoboCop versus Aliens versus Predator, stuff like that. But there was a comic of RoboCop and versus the Terminator. And then they made a video game that was on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. And I remember renting the crap out of that when I was a kid. Going, oh my gosh, this is so. They're kind of two different styles of, or not styles of games, but two different games where one is way, way, way better than the other. The Genesis version is way better than the Super Nintendo version.
Get out.
You know what? We'll play it next. I'll show it to you because it's pretty cool.
Get out.
Yeah, it's rad. I miss good crossovers, and you know I think we get too many. I was just thinking about this. I think about this often because I read comics every night before I go to bed, and while I'm laying there like going through my server, like there's so many comics that just have these ridiculous crossovers, and these big old events happen just so often. It's very, very hard to stay, you know, in tune with what to read and when to read and how to read it. It's like they're making it way too complicated. Like I'm reading through I'm reading through the Batman War Games series, which happened in 2003, I believe, 2003, 2004. And the graphic novel, or the omnibus, whatever you want to call it, collects all the issues of all the stuff for the storyline. And you've got like Batman, Detective Comics, Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, Catwoman, all of those issues of different, you know, comic book characters. It's nuts. It's a mess. Give me 1 second here. My throat's been kind of scratchy. Yeah, the movie stuff, you know, they had the Alien versus Predator movies. And unfortunately, I think it's not even that one will overtake the other. It's that most of the time when Hollywood gets a hold of some cool concept, they completely botch that concept by not focusing on the main thing that you're going to the movie to see. Like when you have Alien versus Predators, who are the main characters in that movie? The humans. What did they do the entire time? Talk mostly. Like the aliens and predators don't fight until the very, very end. And yeah, it's cool when they do, but it's such little screen time. You're wasting 70% of that movie just being humans talking in a movie called Aliens versus Predator. And that's kind of what my issue has always been with a lot of these comic books, superhero movies, where they'll take this concept that seems really cool on paper, and then they spend 90% of the movie with none of it. Like the last several Superman movies or Batman movies. How long is Batman in his costume or Superman in his costume? Like barely any, like what, 10, 15 minutes near the end. It's all dialogue. It's all them sitting around talking, you know, about this or that. And I love good dialogue in comics. And I love good dialogue in movies too. But when you see a Superman movie, you don't go to see a Superman movie to see Superman sitting around as Clark Kent talking about being Clark Kent. You go to a Superman movie to see Superman punch people in the face. Hey, Heathers. How are you doing? I'm not trying to be in the middle of a rant here, but that's how I feel about these superhero movies now. We're playing some Terminator 2 Pinball since I beat both Hellblade and Hellblade 2 the other night. So last night I beat Hellblade 2. Yeah. I was talking about how there was a old video game called Terminator versus RoboCop versus Terminator. And so that kind of got me on comics, which got me on movies, which got me on that rant. I think that's how it went. How are you doing, Heather? How is your Memorial Day weekend going?
Fire at will. You missed.
Oh, dude, I totally need to not pay attention to that video display. It's totally wrong. It's off by like 2 little clicks there.
Lock sequence initiated.
Good to know. I will make sure to not do that ever again. My voice is a little scratchy because I did not mean to stream so much yesterday, but that was a lot of streaming. That was like at least 7 hours of streams. Good. Nice. How are you liking it? Are you liking it a lot?
Great shot.
I really like the first one. I just wrote a review for the first one, and I still haven't wrote the review for the second game yet because I just didn't have time today. We did a lot of cleanup from the dog show weekend.
Get the CPU.
Nice, congrats. First 2 bosses, that's pretty good.
Get the CPU.
The CPU, do it now.
Get out.
A new channel for Hellblade? No, I have not seen that. Is it like,
Get the jackpot.
is it a whole thing now?
Fire at will. You
Oh,
missed.
I missed.
Get the CPU.
I'm trying, Arnold.
It's payback time.
Oh, man. Close, but no cigar. One of the not as good Weird Al songs, by the way. Close, but no cigar. Oh, it's a whole new thing on Twitch? Okay. Is it like speedrun Hellblade or something like that? Ooh, there's two of them.
Fire at will. Nice stop.
One target remaining.
Lock sequence initiated.
Yeah, this is a great weekend for Hellblade. With it being on Game Pass and also being a brand new game, which there's not really brand new games coming out right now. We're near E3 time, and so everything's being held off for a couple more weeks. And it's also it's a holiday weekend, right? So like there's going to just be tons of people playing that game and streaming it. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, good for them. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed those games.
Load the cannon.
There we go.
Take your best shot. Fire
Let's
at
get
will.
this one. Yes.
Great shot.
I like how the ball immediately fell into the gutter. Oh, that was such a bummer. That was the worst multi-ball I've ever had in my entire life. All of them just went through the gutter. I feel like I got robbed there. Man, this table is so hard. This is a really hard table. Yeah. Bummer. That word needs to come back in vogue. You never hear anyone say bummer anymore. It is very much a part of my lexicon. All right, let's back out. Let me show you RoboCop versus Terminator really quick, because I want to show you what that game looks like, and we're going to play the Genesis version. Oh my gosh, this game is so good, dude. This game is awesome. It's very bloody and violent, which was perfect for me when I was a kid.
Excellent.
Now let's switch to the arcade. Hopefully that works. Oh, Virgin Games, they made some really good stuff. The Genesis version of Aladdin is phenomenal as well. So years after RoboCop's invention, Cyberdyne Systems is contracted by SAC-NORAC to build a Skynet defense network. Skynet. All right, something went wrong. That's all you need to know. I have no idea why there was a tiger roar there. Rawr. All right, prime directive, avoid bullets. All right, look how freaking big the RoboCop sprite is. And, oh my gosh, we're gonna have some fun right now. Look how unbelievably violent this game is. How my parents let me get away with playing this game, I'll never know, but I love them for it. And look how fast he climbs. This is like the biggest, fastest climb ever in any game. So it's basically just a side-scroller running gun shooter game. But there's some really cool level design in this. I'd buy that for $1. Yes. Whew. Oh, now look at this. Look at this gun. It's a homing gun. Oh, crap. Did I? Oh, I missed it. Okay, good. And then this is one of the coolest weapons in any video game. It's a grenade launcher where you get to control the grenades and where they go by just shooting and D-pad control. So as I push left and right, the grenades kind of like follow it. It's super weird. no one knows about this game. I talk about it all the time and no one has ever heard of it. I'm like, dude, you guys are missing out. The Super Nintendo one is okay, but the Genesis version is way better. So I could just basically, you know, have these grenades just continually take out everything. I could just kind of sweep and just take everyone out. It's so cool. The voice acting, you just heard her go, Terminator. So now we got a spread shot. We're freeing hostages like any good shooter game. People spontaneously combust apparently in this universe. And then we're about to see a Terminator. A little bit of hardware slowdown, not too much. We're close to the Terminator, I believe. But I remember renting this when I was a kid and just being so fast, I'm going faster than my bullets. And I can still control it even if I don't have the gun. There we go. I'm not really doing a great job. I am kind of just running into everything, which you definitely don't want to do. But yeah, I'm just showing the game off right now. I'm no expert in this game either. Yep. Here we go. Here's the Terminator. And as you get him, like his skeleton kind of starts getting revealed. He gets back up. A little bit more battle damage. Now he's an endo skeleton. Endo or exo, I can't remember, but there we go. And then he blows up. It's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool. Yeah, I love it. I think it is super cool that they put so much time in and like creativity into a RoboCop and Terminator game and no one knows about it. And the box of the game, I can't remember if it's I think it's the Super Nintendo box, is embossed. So it actually has like a raised edge to the box itself. Like, it's just incredible how much dedication they put into this game. This is a pretty cool gun too. I can't remember if it homes or if it just shoots like in that weird direction. Yes, it does home, I believe. It homes in on the enemy. That's so great. Bloody, violent, action-packed. What more could you want in a game? I remember my friend and I, when this game came out, we rented it from Blockbuster, and then we just spent the entire night at my house trying to play through it. Oh, you want me to talk like Duke Nukem, eh? Well, let me tell you, I came here to do two things. To play video games and chew bubblegum, And I'm all out of gum. This is my favorite game in the entire world. And whenever you talk like Duke Nukem, you always gotta do something a little bit weird with your voice. Like raising it, like you're asking a question. I got nothing else. My brain cannot go any more on that one. Come on. If you give me a movie quote, I'll do the movie quote one in Duke Nukem's voice too. We were watching Frasier earlier, and there's this part where Frasier's dad is watching Austin Powers, and he's like quoting Austin Powers. So now I got all these Austin Powers quotes in my head. So, yeah, baby, yeah. I'll do even Dr. Evil. My mother was a 15-year-old French prostitute named Chloe with webbed feet. Oh, it's not Ed 2.0. It's I can't remember the other one. I can't remember what this is. That scream of RoboCop. Ugh, it's so heartbreaking. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Oh, and there's the game over. Game over. So that's RoboCop versus Terminator. It is unbelievably cool. All right. If you have any other requests, I'll be more than happy to. If not, then we can continue playing some pinball. Ooh. What should we play? Let's do a little Funhouse. I was having fun with Funhouse the other night. There we go. But yeah, if you want to see any other arcade games, classic retro games, I'm down for anything pretty much tonight. You just let me know. I'm trying to think of some other, like, other games that most people don't know exist. It's kind of hard now, too, because there's a lot of games that people will watch on YouTube or whatever. No, I don't. Hey, Curtin. Is it Crouton? Sorry. Crouton. How's it going, man? I hope you are enjoying the Discord. I saw a bunch of people join the Discord last night, and that was awesome. Thank you so much. I'm really trying to make that place fun. I've been working on some new reviews. Also, the Gaming Minute that I'm doing. So I'm gonna just produce a small little minute-long episode for gaming news and all that stuff. Just so that, you know, it's just one little extra thing to have in the Discord. Going good? Awesome, dude. I'm glad. But yeah, I don't keep up on the pinball table stuff too much. Like, if I see it, you know, I'll look at it, I'll kind of go see what's going on with it, but I'm not, like, in the know about all the new tables, because, like you said, it feels like there's new tables being released all the time. I'm just like, dude, how? It's just crazy to me. I'm trying to think of what the last one that I heard was. Oh, I saw that they were making a, dude, thank you. I hope the alerts are playing, because we should have seen some alerts of community gift subs and stuff like that, and I didn't see that on the VOD last night. So I hope they are playing. Balls of Steel, right? Yes. I saw that they took that out of the new version of the Steam release, and I was like, oh, really? Dude, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that, the community sub. That's rad.
Hey, Sid, go play on the steps. Right back at ya.
Yeah, I don't know why they took it out, but I was like, huh, that's a little weird. Sure, absolutely. Let me finish this round up, and we'll swap out to Doctor Who. I think that is one of the newer pinball tables where it's kind of more modern. Are you a big Doctor Who fan? I started watching Doctor Who back when they kind of revamped it, you know, the reboot back in what, 2006 to 2009, somewhere around there, with not Matt Smith, but the main one. Oh man, why can't I remember his name? David. It's not David Cronenberg. David Tennant, yes. I started watching that when my girlfriend was like, oh, hey, we should like watch this. This is really cool. And I was like, okay. So I watched a few episodes and I just wasn't into it. And that was when like the fervor of David Tennant is the sexiest man alive thing was going on. I was just like, I'm not into this at all. So I kind of got a little bit kind of not into it for that reason too. I was just like, I'm kind of sick and tired of David Tennant. It was like when Titanic came out in '97 and all the girls in school were in love with Leonardo DiCaprio. And I was like, I don't like this. So I was put off by it. But then I started watching it from the beginning, like the black and white era with the first Doctor. And oh my gosh, I really, really liked them. So I started watching like from the very, very beginning. And we got like, at least 60 episodes in or something. Those are awesome. I love those. I love the classic ones. Classic Doctor Who. I am all about. I'm kind of into the more old classic TV too. So like I grew up with classic TV, like at Nick at Night and all that. So that's kind of my era. But I really do enjoy David Tennant now that I'm a little bit older, a little bit more further away from that era. And I have no problem with that. I think the Dope Blink episode is still probably my favorite just because I think it's such a great concept. And then when he was on, was it Jessica Jones? I thought he played a really good villain. So I was really into David Tennant at that point. I was like, oh, cool. Okay. I like this guy now. And he's a great voice actor. I think he did something he was in, I think he's Scrooge McDuck in the reboot of DuckTales. I think that's what it was. And I was like, wow, that's an impressive range, because you don't see that. He's Scrooge. I'm pretty sure he's Scrooge McDuck. And it's like pulling off a Scottish accent like that is pretty cool. Oh, I haven't watched that yet. Good Omen, yeah. That's with him and I can never get his name. It's the other guy who this is the only way that I remember him. He plays Wesley Snipes in 30 Rock. Not the black actor Wesley Snipes, but the character named Wesley Snipes, who is like a white Englishman who just happens to be named Wesley Snipes. And they make a big old thing about it. Oh, sorry, that was the round. Here, let's go to Doctor Who. Is it Michael Sheen? Yeah, Michael Sheen. I always forget his name because it just seems not right to me. Where's the Doctor Who? Why can I not see this? Okay, I'm just gonna do this because my brain is not. There we go. All right. So there's two tables. We've got the original Doctor Who by Bally. I think this is like an older, real version. And then the new modern Master of Time, which is like the David Tennant version, or it might be Matt Smith. Old one? All right. Let's do it. You got it. Oh, dude, that theme song is really good. Okay, we got 7 doctors. Let's switch to, I think, there we go. That's my view. Number 3. You can see the whole table. The camera doesn't pan as much. So the one thing, I try not to be super down or negative on stuff as much as possible. I try to act or to come from a point of view where it's like, I feel like I can constructive criticize things. Look at something and go, hey, this thing did this well, this thing didn't do this well. The one big issue I've always had with Doctor Who is the enemies. They're just big old like trash cans. And I feel like everyone could just like walk up to him and go and push him over. And I've never understood why everyone's so afraid of them and they just scream exterminate, right? I want to say Blorgons, but I know that's from Community when they're joking around by the Doctor Who and it's what, Inspector Space Time. I have so much weird crap in my mind. It does have an element of silliness, but in Daleks, yes, that's right. But, other than that, I think, especially watching the old ones, I'm like, dude, this is actually really cool. Like, I really like this. I don't know if I could own this pinball table just for the fact that the theme song, which is really good, plays a lot in the background. I don't know if I would get sick of that or not. Is this Farsight Studios? Yes, this is Pinball Arcade. Yeah, all of the stuff that I play is usually Pinball Arcade, unless I think the only Pinball Arcade game that they didn't have was the Indiana Jones trilogy one. That one is in Pinball FX 3 / the new remake of Pinball FX, which apparently can be played. The new Pinball FX is in Unreal Engine, so I could play it in VR, and I was trying to. It was crashing the game yesterday, and I was so bummed. But I'll get it working. We'll play some pinball in VR. They do have the Steam version. No, it's the Oculus version of Pinball FX, the original. But it's only 3 tables. It's the generic tables. The shark one and I think the monster one and like the curse one or something. I can't remember. But it looks really cool in VR. I would love to play these types of tables in VR. I gotta mess around with it some more. Exterminate! They always had the Daleks always had the weird like vocal like pattern to when they were talking. Again, I actually kind of like that. It's very interesting. It's not something you see every day or hear every day, so it's like, okay, cool, I can get on board with this. Yeah, the Zen Studio stuff, the animations are really nice, but I do like the more realistic, real tables. But, dude, what was it? Back in like 2012, I got super into some of those, you know, Zen pinball tables too. I am not doing well on this. What is our what do we need for a high score? I need to learn this table. I don't think I've ever played this table before. So we need to get into the middle area. There we go.
I want to activate the second console. I hate safety measures.
Okay, activate the second console with another ball. So we got a ball lock. Oh, close. I need to learn this table a little bit better. But that's okay. That's what these streams are for. And if you got anything else you want to see, if I've got it, I'll play it. So you just let me know. But I am happy playing some Doctor Who for now. I'm just ready to relax, man. Today was a draining day. It was very hot. Way hotter than it should be for May. There we go. Like, it was like 90 degrees out today, at least. I am currently in Tennessee of the United States, near Nashville. So it's kind of pretty stinking warm out now. Ooh, Missouri. All right, sweet. Yeah, it's stinking hot right now. And we also got cicadas, which I'm originally from Southern California, and so I never grew up around cicadas during the summer or anything, and the noise. Pretty crazy. But we have double the amount because we have all the regular summer cicadas and also the 13-year weird brood that just emerged. So it is unbelievable. It's like a plague almost. It's insane. Yeah, 2 different broods, and it's the 13-year brood this year that just emerged. So it's insanely loud outside to the point where they're saying it's over 100 decibels loud, which is really, really loud. Like, you kind of can't go outside sometimes because it's so loud. It hurts to be outside. And they're just everywhere. So we did a dog show last weekend, and there's just cicadas like just on my shirt, like everywhere. There's a video where like I finished filming it and I go to kind of clear out some of the stuff. And there's like this video where I'm kind of freaking out trying to get some of them off me. And then I turn around, my back's to the camera, and there's like 5 cicadas just like stuck onto my back after I've like brushed and freaked out by brushing 1 or 2 off. And there's just like a whole mess of them on my back. It's the roughest. It's the worst. I hate it. Ooh, Rush Pinball. Nice. Yeah, they don't bite. They just scream, which is really weird and off-putting. I don't like it. All right, multi-ball. Okay, we got 1. Doing okay with my multi-ball. See, it just sounds silly when they just keep screaming exterminate, but again, like it's kind of fun now. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, crap. Oh, both of them went in the gutter. Oh. We were doing pretty good on that one. 84 million? The Book of the Time Lords? Hey! Best Time Lord. All right. I always freak out at these parts because I think I'm going to run out of time. There we go. Hey, one free credit play. I always like the idea of the match the number thing, but it's such a dice roll that I've never... Hey, we made at least the bottom of the list. Oh my gosh. The Doctor Who. Rookham. Wow. 214 million. I do remember playing the Pinball arcade on my tablet when it first came out. It was on the Google Play Store. Because I do remember having a tablet and going, oh, I can just tap the left and right side of the screen to control the flippers. And because the tablet is, you know, in a vertical orientation, it actually works really well on a tablet. So these tables, this Pinball arcade did used to work. I don't know if it works or if it's still around, but you should be able to see it. Hey Jared, how are you doing? Welcome into the stream. We're playing some pinball tonight. Yeah, all 4 million seasons of Doctor Who. We were just talking about the classic Doctor Who and how I actually really like that series. And I did not think I was going to get into it. And it sucks too because, you know, like in the middle of some of the older stuff, the older classic Who seasons, they just lost some of the episodes because they didn't archive them properly. And they're just lost to time. We'll never see them, and it's like such a bummer. Dude! Baba Sticky, dude, man, thank you so much. Thank you for the gift subs, man. I appreciate that. That is super awesome. So what I'm going to be doing is there's going to be 2 different giveaways during streams whenever I feel like doing them. There's going to be a Twitch stream giveaway. So while I'm streaming, if you're in chat, I'll be doing giveaways for games. And then also in the Discord, in the subscriber only channel, I'll be doing giveaways. So if you're a subscriber, like it's kind of an incentive, right? To check out the Discord and stuff. So I'll be doing giveaways as well there. But since I used to own a video game store, I have so many game keys from the years that I had that store that I'm just like have an archive of free games that I'm never going to need, or there are multiple copies of games that I have. So I'll be definitely doing some giveaways. Maybe on Monday I'll do a giveaway. I was part of what I was working on earlier today. Was setting some of that stuff up. So just to let you know, like, you stick around and hang out and watch, you'll get some free stuff. And it's just because I want to share the wealth. You don't need to be a subscriber or anything like that. I just want to share, you know, the games that I have with other people, because I think that's one of the best parts about video games is the community aspect, the playing aspect, the, oh yeah, you know, hey, here's this game that I'm playing. Maybe you want to play it too. Maybe you'll enjoy it, and just give it away. It's really hard though, because you just never know what platforms people have. And so that's kind of the hard thing, is like, oh, if it's a game that is on a platform someone doesn't have, it's like, oh crap, shoot, sorry, you know, and then trying to figure out if I can get a different version or whatever. Come on, get in there. I actually really like this table. I think the only part right here is at the bottom with those bumpers right before the flippers. They kind of blend into the background a little bit of the table, so it's kind of a little bit harder to see. But other than that, this is a pretty cool one. Video mode. Oh, not yet. Here we go. Short jump, 1 flipper, long jump, 2 flippers. Oh, cool. Oh. Okay, that's cool. I really like that. It's a little runner. Okay, this table's rad. Good pick, Heather. Good pick. Yes, I did. I haven't played that. Maybe we'll play that tonight too. I haven't played Expedition since what? It was Game of the Month, really. At the end, like, I was like, oh, you know, I'll play some of this a little bit later, but I was waiting for them to release some stuff. So now that they have, oh, that's great. Did you also see that they announced Mud Runner in VR? That's coming out later this year. I believe it's later this year. Oh, come on, get in there. Man, I'm getting robbed on some of these. All right, here we go. Come on. Oh, I'm on only 23 million? Ugh. Oh, my bad. Yes, you will, because I mean, it's, as far as I know, it's Mud Runner. So it's the old Mud Runner game. It's not Snow Runner, it's not Expeditions, it's just Mud Runner in VR. But I'm 100% down to play that, because whatever, and they're doing the thing that I said. You're able to get out of the car and walk over to a tree and, you know, do the winch. And I've been saying that for years, how much I would love for them to allow the player to get out of the car and manually winch. I think that would be really interesting, and especially in VR. And then they did it. It feels like they were listening to me. I'm not going to say I had a direct involvement in it, but I did come up with that idea years ago and been saying it ever since, and then they finally implemented exactly what I said. So, I mean, I should probably just get the game for free, right? Come on now. There we go. So there is a... That's right. That's right. I put the thought out there, and somehow it happened. The universe said yes. Whomp. What was that? That was a weird sound effect. That's right. I thought so hard and wanted it so bad that it just finally ended up happening. Okay. Manifest destiny. I remember when I heard that phrase as a kid. Not as a kid, but when I was younger. Or just the word manifest. I was just like, what the heck? And it was always because they use it in different ways. Like I remember there was this old computer game where you're basically, I think it was on the Titanic. And they're talking about the ship manifest. And I was like, wait, what? How does the ship manifest? Because like manifest means creating. My brain as a younger kid, like I just did not understand that that word had multiple meanings. Come on now. Second chance. Okay, good. Ooh, that's a cool font for that second chance. I like that. I haven't been keeping up with the pinball score, so there we go. There's a couple more pinballs. Oh, that was in there. We got a W. I'm still not super sure on the tasks that need to be performed on this table. Ooh, that lane like leads right to a gutter. Come on. Ah. Yes, Star Trek Next Generation. Man, I was such a nerd when I was younger. I think about it sometimes, I'm like, yeah, of course I could never get a date when I was younger. I was such a nerd. Like, I was watching Star Trek Next Generation in like junior high. While all the kids were listening to Getting Jiggy With It by Will Smith. I was watching Star Trek. And talking about Vulcan death grips and stuff like that. And how that episode where Data battles to become a human or debates whether he's not a human or whatever. Ugh. I even had Star Trek action figures. But that was more because of my neighbor. My next door neighbor was super into it. And he was also really nerdy. And we're friends and next door neighbors. So I started, watching it because of him and then got really into it. Hey, me too. I can get a little bit of Big Willie style every once in a while. Captain Jean-Luc Picard, USS Enterprise. Oh, that's cool. I love some of that stuff. I think that's really interesting that they have so much of that stuff as a real thing. Like, it's incredible. Yeah, that's super awesome. I've never gone down the rabbit holes in that stuff, but I've always kind of wanted to. I'm not gonna say that I would never, but I would probably build the bridge at some point if I had the time and money to do so. That whole bridge would be really cool to have as like a gaming room or something like that, a setup. And I know people do that. Like there's crazy people that, build all that stuff to scale. And I'm like, oh, that would be fun. That would be a fun project. Oh, that's awesome. That's a really cool dad. Yes, there is. We just watched the Frasier episode where he tries to do his son's bar mitzvah and he accidentally learns Klingon. Dude, Reading Rainbow, man. I grew up on that show. I can fly twice as high. Oh, shoot. I didn't even pay attention to that. I had the video mode. That was... Oh, what a bummer. All right, multi-ball, come on. Ooh, I scored a who. Something's happening. I'm trying to just keep my eye on the ball. Man. Oh, no way, really? Was it like a game where you actually had to... Was it a computer game? Where it used like voice to speech or voice to text? Oh yeah, I love Reading Rainbow. Reading Rainbow was such a good show. I was talking about it recently and I was just like, you know, you get all these shows that try to just entertain kids, but that show and Mr. Rogers both were not just entertaining, but they also taught. And I think that's really, really needed with kids. Like, yeah, have your entertainment. There's nothing wrong with that. But teaching kids good values, good reading, and all that stuff, just awesome. Just straight up awesome. I miss Mr. Rogers. Okay. Ooh. I don't know if I ever heard of that one. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, was it a, you know, you're speaking into a microphone and it's auto-translating, especially if it was like in the mid-90s, like that technology was really rough. Hey, I got 126. Didn't we need 128 to get 4th place? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I did much better that time. Come on, spell my name right. Spell my initials right, Ryan. Oh, okay. I wasn't even close. I got better, but I wasn't even close. Just a wee bit off. I don't know why I just thought of Mike Myers doing his Scottish accent when I said a wee bit off. Which most people just say Shrek at this point, which, yeah, I mean, but I always, whenever I think about Mike Myers doing a Scottish accent, I always think of So I Married an Axe Murderer. That is my Mike Myers Scottish accent, not Shrek. Although I liked Shrek when I saw it. I remember when it came out and I saw it in the theater. I saw all 4 of them, I believe, in theaters. Back when movies were fun to watch and enjoyable, and going to the theater wasn't that bad. Come on. Hey, I saw it with my sister. My sister's much younger than me, and so we don't have a whole lot of bonding, you know, memories. So I liked seeing it in the theater with my sister. Oh, nice! You watched it recently? It's a good movie. It is an underrated Mike Myers classic. Also, Shrek the Third also gave us the weird thing where he goes into a school or something, and then all I remember of that movie is he goes into a school and he's talking to like King Arthur or something, and then he gets a nosebleed out of nowhere, And I thought that was just the funniest thing. Like, he's just such a nerd that he's getting a nosebleed. But that's all I remember about it. And that I saw it with my sister, and my sister liked it. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm pretty sure that's the third one. Like, he sneezes and gets a nosebleed, like saying he's like such a pansy or something. I can't remember. It's been a very long time. I only saw it the once. And then the fourth one, was it Shrek Ever, Happily Ever After or something like that? Or Never After? I can't remember. I saw that with my girlfriend at the time. She was like, hey, I want to go see Shrek, the fourth Shrek. And I was like, all right, whatever. Whatever you want. Shrek Forever After, that's right. I genuinely liked the first movie. I think the second movie was fine. I don't remember much of the third or fourth. Oh, here we go. Hey, we got it. We got the video mode. Sweet. Now that I was actually paying attention that time. Yeah, I remember Shrek 1 really being impressed with it. Just the animation, right? Like, the animation was so well done in that movie because CGI was still like coming into its own. And we had like Toy Story and Toy Story 2, but that was pretty much it. And then DreamWorks came out and they just started pumping out those like CGI classics, and Shrek just looked amazing. And it had some like adult content in it, like adult jokes. I always remember the like, keep off the grass, wipe your face, you know, and stuff like that. The gingerbread man too. Yeah, it had multiple levels of humor, which I appreciated at the time. That was what, 2001 for Shrek 1? Oh my gosh. I was talking about, this was yesterday afternoon. I was talking about how much I wanted to watch Kung Pao again, and how much I love that movie even to this day. And I just started laughing thinking about all the stupid humor in that movie.
Expansion at Sector 12.
Hold on. Heather, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy Hellblade 1, and I hope you get to Hellblade 2. I think they're pretty stinking cool games. Have a wonderful night, and take care. All right, let's get back to some Pinball. If you want to see any other tables, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to play whatever you guys want. I always try to send people off with a good night message as much as possible. I always appreciate people hanging out. The way the text-to-speech said that message, good night, Heather. It sounded almost like it was gonna like bust into song for a moment. Good night, Heather. Good night, Heather. Good night, Heather. We're gonna leave you now. I was thinking about doing Rock Band tonight because I normally try and do the Rock Band stuff on Saturday nights. Because most people aren't watching anyways. Most people are out doing stuff. Oh crap. No, I haven't. I haven't been keeping up to with any of the Zen Pinball stuff lately. And I'm kind of bummed because I do want to play some of those tables. There's a Snoopy table, like the Peanuts. I love Snoopy. I've always loved Snoopy. He's just been one of my childhood staples. And so I really want to play the Snoopy table. I just haven't yet. Maybe we'll look that up. Maybe I'll get it. A Knight Rider one. That would be cool. I have a lot of the Pinball FX3 tables, not any of the stuff that they came out with recently when they re-released Pinball FX in the new engine. Because I'm not going to buy all the tables just to have it in a new engine. Like, that's so much money. But I would really like to play a few. Come on now. Any pinball oh, I was looking at the chat. I took my eyes off. All right. Okay. We'll back out here. And we'll play a new table. And if you have an idea of a table you want, let me know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes here, and then we'll move on to a new table. Or again, you can suggest some arcade games too. We can play some arcade or whatever. We'll play some more stuff. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. I also had to get some water. Dying up here. Technically down here, because I had to go upstairs to get the water. All right. So what do we want to play now? Let's dive in. Yes, hydrate. I'll do some more. There we go. Cactus Jacks. I think this is an older table. Let's try out Cactus Jacks. 91, okay. Yeah, this is like a poker one or like a card. Fruit throwers?
Welcome to Cactus Jack. It's party time.
Weird. I've played this one before. It's just I played a little bit. Never mind. It's all about like vegetables. I thought it was like a card playing one. Okay. Have you gotten any new tables lately? Oh, there goes our multi-ball. Hey, we got a multi-ball pretty quick, though. That was good. And there goes the other ball. I like how at the very bottom, I don't know if my overlay's covering it up or not, but it says a game of skill. Which, yes, pinball is a game of skill, but also a lot of randomness too, right? And that's the whole thing is like with pinball back when it originally came out, it was like for novelty purposes because it could be misconstrued as, what do you call it? Gambling, right? Man, I worked at this company. It was this space company back in 2013 or 14. And they had an old pinball table, like really old, like from the 60s. And I was just like, oh, this might be like one of the oldest pinball tables I've ever seen in my life. It was so cool. Oh, John Wick is coming out as a table? That's cool. Man, what a cool series that came out of nowhere that took the world by storm, right? Like, remember when John Wick didn't exist and then everything became John Wick? Everything? Like, anytime you have a video game that deals with shooting, like especially VR, it's like, gets immediately like directed as, hey, this is like John Wick. Any action movie. Oh, dude, you got to. It's so good. So there's 4 of them.
Y'all come back now, yeah?
Y'all come back now, yeah? It's really good. I highly recommend watching the John Wick series. If you like action movies, because if you don't, I mean, it's an action series, but dude, it's so good. And it also revitalized Keanu's career, right? Like, he was doing okay, but like he wasn't a household name again, and now he is. Like, kind of incredible. Like, it just brought him back. Like, brought him back so much that they even did Bill and Ted 3 out of nowhere. It's just like, oh my gosh, okay, this is crazy. Keanu's on top of the world now. I know people make fun of him for like his accent in Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula, but I never thought it was that bad. Like, even now, I'm like, yeah, it's not great, but it doesn't bother me. Ooh, okay. Come on, get in. I always liked the, oh man, the Bruce Lee movies. As a kid, I loved the Bruce Lee movies, which is also why I really liked Kung Pao, because it was, you know, like ripping on some of those movies in a humorous way. But man, I loved Enter the Dragon and Game of Death and all that.
Supplies and the foot.
They have a Pulp Fiction pinball, really? Huh. I've never heard of that. That seems odd to make as a pinball table. The only thing that they would have to do is if they make a Pulp Fiction pinball table, when you lose your ball, Bruce Willis does have to say, "Zed's dead, baby." How's it going, Faustism? How are you doing today? Hey, I'm getting some high scores here, so that's good. That's all you can ask for.
Y'all come back now, yeah?
Oh, it is? Okay. Huh. Retro? I've never seen or heard of Pulp Fiction, the pinball game.
Welcome to Cactus Jack.
That's pretty cool. We'll play another round or two of Cactus Jacks. I'm having fun with this table. It's more lighthearted, that's for sure. Especially with the music. Faustism, you missed some pretty cool RoboCop versus Terminator video games earlier. Showed off RoboCop versus Terminator, the video game on Sega Genesis. And boy, oh boy, is it cool. It goes like right back. I can see that. That's so much money for a pinball table. Like, I get it, but it doesn't need to be that much. That thing should be $2,000 at most. At most, and that's like really pushing it. Like, I believe me, I understand pinball tables are crazy. Like, they're very, very complex machines, but $13,000?
It's polka time.
Dude, I wanna check that out. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I can see that having some Tarantino dialogue. Oh man, that just kind of bummed me out. I just remembered that Tarantino said he's scrapping his movie critic movie and doing something else, and it's like it was supposed to go in production later this year. I'm like, man. I really like Tarantino as a director. I know some people can't stand him. I've always liked his stuff. It's mostly because I was so into film as a kid and wanting to be a director, and you know, movie making is in my blood, that it bums me out that he's only doing 10 movies, which I think is weird. Like, I get it. I get that he wants to make his 10 films and then be done, but like, he could do so much more. Okay, we'll play one more, and then we'll move on to something else.
Welcome to Cactus Jack. It's party time.
Same here. Watching Reservoir Dogs in high school
It's polka time.
blew my mind on what movies could be. And I didn't get to see Pulp Fiction in the theater, unfortunately. I was way too young. You know, my parents would kill me if that movie came out, and I saw it when it came out. Was that 94? Was that 94? I can't remember. I remember when The Big Lebowski came out in theaters. We were on vacation, and my parents were looking through the newspaper because that's how you got your news. And you found out about new movies and stuff. And I remember seeing the preview on TV for it, and then looking at the newspaper, and we were like in a hotel, and my parents wanted to go see a movie, and they were like, and I said, "Oh, what about this Big Lebowski movie?" And they're like, "No."
It's party time.
I don't remember what we ended up going to see. I remember when Back to the Future 3 came out in theaters. I was very young, but I do remember that.
It's polka time.
Which is my favorite Back to the Future movie, too. I love the third one. I'm a big Western fan. I love Westerns. I still remember seeing Pulp Fiction for the first time and laughing out loud when he shoots Marvin in the face. And then he goes, I just shot Marvin in the face.
Roll like my grandmother. Wahoo! Bumblebee.
Say what again?
I and the try and the. It's polka time.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal movie. All his stuff is so well done, even though I'm not a big fan of his very liberal use of swearing in movies. I think it's overdone, but other than that, man, I think all of his stuff, like The Hateful Eight, when I saw that movie, oh my gosh. It was crazy. Hey, Vinny, how are you doing tonight, man? We are doing fantastic. Playing a little bit of pinball. We're about to switch out. We're playing Cactus Jack right now, or Cactus Jacks. It's a weird table, but it's kind of fun. If you got any requests, I'm always down. We'll do a little bit of requesting tonight. Oh, man. That just went straight down. We played a little bit of Sega Genesis's RoboCop versus Terminator. We're having some fun Tarantino discussions about Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs and all his other movies. I don't know if you're a Tarantino fan or not. Some people don't like him. I do. What did you stay up late for? Were you playing some Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, dude. That soundtrack for Kill Bill, both of them. I mean, I think Kill Bill is basically one movie, you know, like he did the whole bloody release, so it's both movies all in one. Or no, it's the Whole Bloody Affair. That's what it's called. Yeah, I love Kill Bill. Like, man. Up until I think, no, you know, I really do like Hateful Eight, but I like the first part of Hateful Eight. Once it goes into the second part, I don't like it as much.
You all come back now, yeah?
Yeah. Rebirth. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I quickly glanced at Twitch earlier while we were moving dog show stuff. We got a storage unit, so we moved some stuff into a storage unit. And I was waiting for, I can't remember what it was, food or whatever after. And I saw you on Twitch, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't have time to jump in, unfortunately. Or I would have said hi. Crap. Come on. But I saw Final Fantasy something. Like it got cut off. How is Final Fantasy Rebirth? I know you were talking about it last night a little bit. I think some of the audio of whatever I was playing got kind of overshadowed some of the speech. But you're really liking it? Am I still on the same round or same ball? I haven't really been paying attention. We'll move on after this. Hey, I got an extra ball, sweet. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of side stuff to do. And they went with Eris, right? Her name's Eris, not Aerith, right? The Japanese version's Aerith, and then US is Eris, but then they went with Eris, like for the remake, or is it Aerith? I can't remember. Just like with the Final Fantasy numbering system, it's always bothered me. I always never can remember. Like, oh, Final Fantasy 2 is actually Final Fantasy 6 or whatever. And it's like, we never had a Final Fantasy 6 out here. Or no, Final Fantasy 3 on Super Nintendo is actually Final Fantasy 6 on Super Famicom. And it's just like, dude, I don't know. I just go by the US numbering scheme because that's what we had out here. I will say, I always preferred Chrono Trigger over Final Fantasy on Super Nintendo. Yay! All right, cool. At least we got 4th place. Still calling her Aerith. Vintage Story. What is Vintage Story? What system is that on? Is that on PC? Okay, let's switch to something else. Ooh, Judge Dredd. Let's do Hurricane. That looks cool. I don't know if I played this one. It's on PC? Okay. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this table's weird.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right this way.
Whew. A big learning curve. Okay, that's cool. Hey, I always appreciate, you know, games where I have to learn a bunch of stuff and it kind of changes stuff up. I like that. You know, I don't want games to be all the same. As long as it's enjoyable and fun, you know?
Come on, ugly.
Yeah, we got him. Yeah, I like this one. This one's cool. It's a theme park, and I've always liked theme parks.
Thrills, chills, magic.
And this whole thing too, super cool. What a cool looking table. Okay. Is it an early access or is it kind of finalized? Because that's the one thing. I always try to stay away from early access games as much as possible. And it's mostly because I only play games once. So if I play it in early access, I'm not going to go back to it in 1.0 really. It's very rare for me to do so. So I usually try to wait for the game to be completely done in 1.0 at least, and then I'll play it. And oh, okay, cool, awesome, it's fully released, nice. Dude, I will put that on my to-do list to check out. Is it modern graphics, or is it more like trying to be Minecraft? Did we get the extra ball? Or is that saying extra ball lit?
Try your luck.
Because there's two types of like Minecraft games. There's games that are trying to be like Minecraft where you're, you know, crafting and doing all that stuff, or the game is just trying to rip off Minecraft, right? Same graphical styles, same type of stuff, but just change just enough so that they can't get sued.
Corn dog.
Corn dogs sounds so good right now. That was like one of my favorite things, going to Disneyland and getting a red fire truck corn dog. So they had like this red fire truck that was converted into a corn dog stand. And they served my favorite, best corn dogs in the entire world. I'll probably never go to Disneyland ever again in my life, but boy, will I miss some things. Like a corn dog and their cream cheese filled pretzels. They had this pretzel that was shaped in the shape of Mickey Mouse, and it was infused and filled with warm cream cheese. And oh my gosh, it tasted so good. I miss it. I miss it so much. We saw 40. Oh, I like how he's flipping around. Okay, this is a cool table. I like this table.
Hurry, step right this way.
You never trusted corn dogs. Why? They're so good. They're just a hot dog dipped in hot batter and then deep fried. What's not to like about those? No, I would say it's not weird at all. There's a lot of people like that nowadays. Disneyland is not for kids anymore. They are trying, it is family friendly, and you know, it's definitely geared more towards families. But dude, I went as a single male adult and I loved it for years. I also will say it was really fun going with a girl, and you know, the girl that I used to really be into, we would always go together, but she had a boyfriend, but we were really close friends, and that was a very special time in my life, let's say that. But no, dude, I'd say if you want to go, go. It's fun. If you've never gone before, it's something you probably should go do. It's a bucket list type of thing. The reason why it was Six Flags or Disney for me is because we live 20 minutes away from Disneyland. So it was just always just drive. Like I would go after work. On my way home from work, I would just go to Disneyland. And I think I said this a few weeks ago too. My girlfriend used to work at Disneyland, so we would always go. She lived right by Disneyland, within walking distance. And I would pick her up from work. I would drop her off at work. And then she worked there, so like we would always do stuff. You know, I would hang out. I would go into the park, say hi to her while she was working, go behind the scenes a little bit where I was allowed to go, like on breaks and stuff like that for her. A lot of my cousins worked at theme parks too, so I've kind of always been able to go behind the scenes, which is super cool. Six Flags was just a little bit too far for us to go on a lark, right? Yeah, if you only went as a kid and you don't really remember most of it, dude, yeah, I think you have a lot of fun.
Here all day. My grandma throws better than you.
Yeah, Six Flags is super fun too. I miss I miss going on all the roller coasters at Six Flags. I went opening day to Goliath, and boy was that a long line. That was probably a 4-hour line for Goliath when it opened, but boy was it fun. Seventh suggestion, vintage story. We'll see. I got to take a look at it first, and then I don't know if I want to spend 20 bucks on it, but if I like it, you know, I'll be more than happy to spend money on a game. I really like this whole spinny thing. So the roller coaster on this, I'm assuming, is named Hurricane, which is why the table's named Hurricane. Ooh, Ooh, okay. Vinny's on board, so I'll definitely have to check it out.
You got an arm like a wet rag.
So is it, like you're saying, it's like Minecraft, it's a lot of crafting and stuff like that?
Throws better than you. I could be sitting here all day.
Nice. Nice small games, man. Well optimized. You gotta love it. None of this 120 gigabyte, download to play a game that you'll play for 5 hours and then be done with it. Games are getting way too big. Like, that's nuts that some games are that big of an install. I don't mind because I have the hard drive space and the data and speed, but it's so unnecessary. It's such a waste of bandwidth. Survival simulator, okay. Horror survival sandbox, huh? Man, it sounds like a bunch of different games. Not so much horror? Okay, good, because I'll play some horror games where it has horror type of stuff. I mean, I played through the Resident Evil remakes, except for the 4th one.
Got an arm like a wet rag.
I played through Alan Wake 2, which was way crazy into the horror type of setting. Okay. So it's more atmospheric horror, psychological horror. Clown time is lit. Extra Pole is lit. Ball 1 locked. Ooh, that was a good clown animation. There was definitely some horror style aspect to Hellblade, for sure. With some of those like dream sequences, the whole, what was it, the Hidden Folk? The Hidden Folk was probably the darkest, most evil horror style part of that game. Of 2. 1 was more psychological horror. Man. That intro to the first game in VR was really, really cool. I really liked the intro where she's just in the canoe and she's got the voices just talking to her and she's just all quiet, like rowing a canoe down this, this stream that's all creepy and there's just millions of dead people everywhere. The drifters that spawn in caves. Yeah. I thought you meant horror as in Spawn for a second, like the character Spawn, and I was like, yeah, I guess Spawn could be horror. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Hellblade's kind of popping off right now. Kind of a bummer that I've already completed both games. I feel like I could have gotten some new viewers if I would have just waited a couple days. Oh well. It's all about the fun of playing video games. I don't care if viewers show up or not. As long as I'm having fun, as long as the people who are already here are having fun. I want you guys to have fun more than anything else. And with a lot of that stuff too, especially new games, it does invite a lot of spam. The bots, the art spammers and scammers and stuff like that. So if me playing pinball is gonna deter that, I'm okay with that. Yeah, we got that guy. Go get dunked. Ah, so close. Yeah, I'll keep dunking you. Yeah, we totally have fun. And that's all that matters is you guys have fun, I have fun, we have fun together. Oh man, I saw that and I let it go. Good old Michael Jackson emote. I've been hearing that. I'm kind of keeping my ears open to hear about any more about the Spawn movie. Because I'm real curious, like he can do a good job now compared to, hey, I saw the original Spawn movie in theaters and I liked it. I really liked the original Spawn movie when it first came out. But I was also a kid and I just wanted to see Spawn on a movie screen. And that's exactly what I got. Even though John Leguizamo was the clown and Violator. But man, dude, I watched this thing on Todd McFarlane a couple years ago. It was right around the time when Spawn 300 came out, the 300th issue. I really, really admire some of his determination on how he got his career started and all that. And plus, I love his art style. I was going through Spawn, the comic series, and I got probably about 40-ish issues in before I stopped reading it. But I would love to continue it at some point. But I started reading Spawn Gunslinger, and I really like that because I like Westerns. So Spawn Gunslinger is more my speed. I haven't read it since like issue 2 or 3 though. I have them all, I just haven't read them. Just haven't had the time. And his run on Spider-Man too. Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man is like my definitive art style for Spider-Man. Yeah, same here. I would say I prefer... Oh, man, okay. So if we're gonna get into... So are we talking artists? Comic artists? I would always say my favorite comic book artist is Alex Ross. Alex Ross just does some... his art style is unlike anything else. Like, man, I've never seen anyone draw like, or paint, whatever he's doing, like Alex Ross. I also liked Tim Sale, who just passed away, last year? I love Tim Sale's artwork, too. The Long Halloween, Dark Victory, Dark Victory, Long Halloween, and Haunted Night. That trilogy is unbelievably good. When is the suggestion stream? Now. We're doing some suggestions. I'm just kind of playing pinball and arcade and some old classics, so if you got a suggestion, let me know and I'll let you know if I want to play it or not. I did want to switch out the table here. I do like this, but the audio's a little grating with the carnival theme. This is another table I don't think I could own just because of the theme, the audio. Hey, I got a high score. Yeah, we'll swap out now. I always like getting a high score and then moving on. Who did Best X-Men? The Chris Claremont X-Men, probably my favorite. Jim Lee's art style also really, really good. That's a bummer, man. Oh, you never got comics out there. Oh man, I grew up on comics. we had a comic book store called The Wizard, I think it was. And we would go all the time and just go. And then when I owned my game store, I think I talked about this a couple days ago. I'd have my game store. I hit up the local comic book shop, and the owner and I, since he owned a comic book store, I owned a video game store. We had a lot of crossover of patrons, or whatever you want to call them, customers, customer base. And so like we would always refer each other, and then we also buy like certain merchandise to sell in the store. So like he's like, oh, I want to buy, you know, at least, you know, a few action figures, but I don't want to have them all, you know, I have to have like 50. So do you want to split it? And so he would buy 25, I would buy 25, because they had to buy 50 of them. And so yeah, that was a lot of fun. Forbidden Planet. Oh, hey, we were talking about Star Trek earlier. Let's play some Star Trek. Only place you can get comics. Yeah. Well, if you ever want any recommendations on some comics, let me know. I will be more than happy to tell you my recommendations on comics. There's even I think on the Game or Die website, if you just search comics, I think I wrote an article last year about some of my suggestions on comics from last year or 2 years ago. I can't remember. But yeah, if you just go to gameordie.net, and in the search menu in the website, if you just search comics, you'll find Ryan's recommendations. This is not Star Trek. What happened here? Yeah, seriously, right? Hey, I gotta plug my website somehow, right? I know you are. It's not like I'm making money off of it. I self-host it, dude. Because I ain't paying for web hosting. What was... So... That was Sorcerer. Something. Hold on. Star Trek Next Generation. Here we go. Yeah, I self-host the website because I ain't paying for web hosting at all. Oh, dude, you need to see it. It's so good. The season's over, so they have all 10 episodes out. It's really stupidly good. Nah, I don't want ads on my website. I don't need that. The website is just seriously just for me. If anyone wants to read that stuff, like I'm fine with it. Like that's what I want. But I've had that website since, well, in some fashion since 2008. Because I just like writing, so I always just do game reviews and you know, post random stuff every once in a while.
The probe has discovered nothing, sir.
Yes, self-hosting. It is running the back end of what is called Ghost. It's a Docker install. I have like several of them. So I host my wife's website, our home website, my Game or Die website, and a couple others.
Launcher probe.
Where am I shooting?
Has discovered big things.
Sponsored streams. Hey man, I made some pretty stink good money off of sponsored streams last year. Not gonna lie.
Cruising at warp factor 2.
It was definitely nice when I needed it, but now I don't want to do it. Ah, man. it's being locked into the games that they want you to showcase, and it's just like, nah. I really like the lane on this with the big loop.
Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the... Welcome to the Enterprise.
Welcome to the Enterprise. I cannot do a good Jean-Luc Picard.
Enterprise. The Borg have entered Federation space. Intercept immediately. Admiral Biaggi out.
Course laid in, sir. Engage. Cruising at warp factor 2.
I mean, who can really, right? There's only one James Stewart.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Search Galaxy, Battle Simulation, Asteroid. Center shot.
Suggestions. We could destroy the asteroids in our path, sir. Make it...
Oh, that was so close. I think this was another table that I got a pretty high score on very early on when I first started playing it. Kind of like the whodunit. Although
Well done.
I could not beat that, what, $9 billion point score? There we go. Yeah, he's the perfect Professor X. That's 100% true. I am so glad that I grew up with a solid X-Men movie. Like just seeing that movie come out for the first time in 2000, it was like a dream come true, seeing a live action comic book movie that was pretty fairly close to the source material.
Factor 3.
It's not perfect by any standard, but dude, it was so good.
Picking up a Ferengi...
And the fact that it was like the first one too.
We need uranium spheres.
Cruising at warp factor 4.
Ah, man,
We need them now.
I hate that those multi-balls just go directly into the gutter.
5 million. Warp factor 5.
Come on.
The kickback is ready.
I remember in high school too, when that movie came out.
We will never surrender.
I was what, like 2001? As a soft, yeah. What happens when a frog gets struck by lightning? That's a great line. I wasn't super into the Toad character, but I've never really liked Toad as a character anyways. But I remember when I was a sophomore in high school, when that movie came out, I tried to do my hair like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. It did not turn out very well. I looked like an idiot, but I thought I looked so cool back then.
Hurry up. Activated.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have the Wolverine haircut.
A replay, sir.
Man. Oh yeah, sorry. Sophomore is in, so you have grade 1 through 8, and then 9th grade is a freshman in high school. So you start high school as 9th grade, which is called a freshman, and then 10th grade is called a sophomore. 11th grade is a junior, and then 12th grade is a senior in high school. Sophomore, 2001, so I was 16. 16 as a sophomore. My wife just found my original driver's license, and she's like, she was looking at it, and my driver's license was, I got my driver's license at 16 on my birthday, and it's dated September 10th, September 10th, 2021, or sorry, 2021. September 10th, 2001. My driver's license was on the day before September 11th. And I remember going into work, because I was working at the time, being super excited, going, hey everyone, it's my birthday, or it was my birthday yesterday, and I got my license, being super excited, and everyone was super, super upset because September 11th was going on. So I was always happy since then that my birthday was not on September 11th.
Shoot again.
Launch a probe.
Come on now.
Thank you, Mr. Daniels.
Yeah, year 10. So like you just say year and then the number. Yeah, high school's weird. Be a very sucky birthday.
Evacuate all personnel.
So I got to go home early that day on September 11th because no one was out, no one was so I was working at a Italian restaurant, and so I got to go home early, and I rented Fight Club at Blockbuster. Or no, I bought the DVD for my birthday of Fight Club at Blockbuster.
Isolinear chips have been collected.
Because I loved that movie in high school. I thought it was so cool.
Energize.
I just remember going, oh man, I won't spoil it for anyone who's not seen it, but I really liked Fight Club. Even just the editing of Fight Club too, I thought was really, really interesting. I was like, huh, okay. It all makes sense. Have fun with the story.
What is our exact location?
Oh, wow. Man, yeah, dude, hearing about it in real time must have been crazy. I remember my mom waking me up that day and just being so upset, like just crying and upset and just going, oh my gosh, Ryan, wake up. And as a 16-year-old kid, I gotta tell you, I really didn't care. Like, I really didn't. It didn't affect me, you know, it being on the other side of the country in any way, shape, or form, other than, hey, people are dying, that sucks. You know, it's a bad thing that's going on. But it's like a war, you know, on the other side of the world. Like, you just don't pay attention to that. But as I grew older, I realized what a profound impact it had on the entire world. And how crazy and nuts it was that it happened in our lifetime. But, I mean,
Good luck.
honestly, can you blame me as a 16-year-old kid? Like, why would I care, right? Not to sound callous, I'm just saying that's how I felt at the time.
Sensors are
Oh,
picking
man.
up infrared. Don't move.
But yeah, that was a crazy time. And just the entire world changed because of that event, which is super insane to think about, like how big America played a part in certain things. Yeah, exactly.
You are an honorable player.
Yeah. I remember for the next several weeks, on the news, it was nothing but that. And I'm a very sensitive person. Like I get really profoundly upset at certain things, and seeing or hearing about the show, or sorry, about, I gotta turn this off. Hold on a second. To hear about TV showing those buildings collapse and those people falling and like literally watching people jump off a building. Like I just said, I can't ever see that. I can't. It will upset me way too much. Like I have that type of emotional response to something like that. It's way too overwhelming for me. So I just avoided all of that for that reason. Was Whirlwind, or there was a road one that I wanted to play next. I got a high score 3 on that, so we can play something else. I'm trying, was it Earthquake? Is that the one no, we were playing Earthshaker the other day, right? Oh man. Boo. And we went to, what was it, Disney World, literally a month after in October. And I remember flying on airplanes right after, and it was crazy. Yeah, that's right. Seeing all those movies where the Twin Towers is just, you know, part of the skyline is crazy. Yeah, there was a couple weird things that happened in released on September 11th. I think the first Advance Wars came out on Game Boy Advance also on September 11th. Oh yeah, Vinny. Yeah, iOS allows RetroArch now, or emulators now, so you can get RetroArch on your iPhone. I loaded it up, I put it on there, and I was like, all right, cool. I'll never, ever, 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 ever use this because I just have no desire to play emulators on my phone. Too small of a screen, touchscreen controls, no thanks. But that's rad that it's there. That's like such a game changer. Without having to jailbreak your phone. What's your favorite Slayer album? What's the name of that? Slayer. I haven't listened to much Slayer. Raining Blood, and I've heard of like 3 other Slayer songs. Oh, okay. Nice. I did hear that, yeah. He was supposed to be on that flight. It's crazy. If you like really, really heavy metal, you might like Slayer. Would Slayer be more death metal or what is called black metal? Like, oh man, subgenres of music are kind of always confusing for me. Thrash metal, yes, okay. No, thrash metal, it is like really, really fast, heavy. Deep Purple is basically classic rock. Like, yes, I know Deep Purple, Led Zeppelin are considered heavy metal. Same thing with like Black Sabbath, but that's such a softer style of heavy metal at this point. There's so much harder stuff that I more classify those bands as classic rock. But like I was saying, genres of music are just kind of weird. Like there's so many different genres and subgenres. This was not the table I was thinking of. I think it's Whirlwind is the one that I was thinking of. But this is a cool table. Yeah, exactly. Yes, original heavy rock. I mean, they all played on classic rock stations when I was growing up, so I just kind of always felt like all that stuff was just classic rock and roll. Hey, we got 4th place. That's not too bad. Play another round.
It's Sunny Drive time.
I like that backsplash with that dude with the just chiseled jaw. I am very happy that I don't have a cleft in my chin, because everyone would just call you butt chin.
Stay locked on with all the hits.
Yeah, I was saying this the other night, I think, or maybe it was on the podcast, but there is this weird thing where on the radio now, like they're switching stuff, and classic rock is now like the 90s and stuff, like Guns N' Roses is now considered classic rock, and I'm like, what? No, that's no. Like, you can't put Led Zeppelin and Guns N' Roses in the same musical category or genre. Unless you're just saying rock and roll, which, I mean, that's such a broad term now. Like, what isn't considered rock and roll if it has guitar, bass, drums, and vocals? Yep, I agree. And it's mostly because it already has a genre, right? Like Guns N' Roses, Pearl Jam, Nirvana. Like those are either alternative rock or grunge. I couldn't think of the style for a second there. And I mean, you have the bigger classification of just the decade, the 90s, right? Yeah. Yep. I mean, 90s, I do get, like, 90s is definitely retro for video games, because you're talking about NES. I mean, even though it started in the 80s with the NES, I mean, they were still releasing NES games in 91, so early 90s up until like PlayStation and Nintendo 64 and stuff and Saturn. Those are, I would classify those as retro for sure. But when you're getting into PlayStation 2, like that's the gray area. But like the classical definition of retro is 20 plus years. So, I mean, if we're going by that definition, next year, the Xbox 360 would be 20 years old because it came out in November of 2005. I mean, technically that can be classified as retro, which is weird. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll play another one, another round. Well, PS3 came out a year later. It came out in 2006. And so did the Wii. So you still got technically a year, but no one would actually say that. They'd just say Generation 7 and call it a day, right? And say all of them, Gen 7 is now retro. And it's like, no. I agree. Definitions need to mean something, darn it. Lock those things in. Oh, man, come on now. I like the earth shaker part. That's pretty cool. Like the table just vibrates and shakes. Come on. There's a lot going on this table. It's hard to... Oh, man. I just remembered. I know the next table I want to play. As soon as we're done with this table. In this run. Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier when we were talking about comics. I heard that they're coming up with a new... Jeff Loeb is doing a sequel to The Long Halloween. Called, like, The Last Halloween. And I was like, oh... That doesn't seem good. Only for the fact that Tim Sale's dead. Like, it's not going to be the same artist. And, like... I think we could just leave it alone, you know? Like, it's such a good legacy. Don't tarnish it with some other artist, some like random thing saying this is a sequel to The Long Halloween. Like, come up with a different idea, a different name. That story doesn't need to be told. That's my personal opinion, but I really like those Tim Sale and Jeff Loeb stories. I think they had such a good working relationship, and those are some of the best comics ever made. To come up with a, you know, flash in the pan sequel, which is usually what that type of project is, right? When you try and sequelize something from decades earlier, it's just, it comes out as like unnecessary and desperate. Oh, my arm's starting to hurt. Wow. That's right. Everything is original. There's no just, oh man, wow. Now my brain just went into a ditch. Everything's totally original now. Nothing's a sequel. Original thoughts, always and only. Okay. That was Earthshaker. Man, I have to pee again. I don't want to. I want to play more of the Ripley's Believe It or Not table. That was a cool table. Oh, no, let's do Phantom of the Opera for a little bit, because I really like the Phantom table. This is a cool table, too. It's a little bit older, but I really like this table. I've always loved the Phantom of the Opera. No problem, man. Take care. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Ripley's Believe It or Not. But yeah, when I hear Ripley, I usually think of Aliens as well. I showed my wife Alien. We were talking, and we had like this big Christmas at our house a few years ago when we lived in the mountains, and it snowed, and we had a white Christmas and all that. We had, you know, all the family and extended family over, and her sister and her boyfriend kind of stayed late to help clean up on Christmas night, and it was just us. And we were talking about movies, and Alien came up, and my wife was like, "Oh, I've never seen Alien. Is that a good movie?" I'm like, "Oh, it's such a good movie." And no one else, like my sister-in-law and her boyfriend, hadn't seen it either, because they're all much younger. And so I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you guys Alien. We're gonna watch it right now." Just pitch black dark, big projector screen in the woods, because that's where we live. We lived in the mountain woods, and with just beautiful snow falling down on Christmas Day night. And we watched Alien, and man, it was so good watching people watch that for the first time. And my wife loved it too. She really liked that movie. I don't think we saw the sequel. I don't think she saw the sequel though. I really like Aliens because it's much more action-packed, but Alien 1 is a better movie. It's just more well put together. Plus, I don't really like Newt. I do like the cat though. And I like James Cameron and that sequel, but just not as much as the first one. When I originally saw 1 and then 2, I liked 2 better when I was younger, but now that I'm older, I really like 1 a lot more. Yeah, rare occasions when the sequels are good too. Yeah. Hey, we got an extra ball. Sweet. I love that blood-curdling scream when you lose a ball. It's so good. Covenant? What is that? Is that, like Prometheus? Is that like a sequel or a semi-sequel or something? Or is Covenant a totally different thing? Aw, man. It's a Prometheus sequel. Okay. I don't think I saw that one. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one. Did that come out recently? Okay. Man, those movies are so good. I wish I could watch some of those for the first time. Dude, my brain is starting to slow down. I just missed that ball. I just I watched it go down and then down. 2017? Okay, huh. Maybe I didn't watch it. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh man, if it's Ridley Scott, I gotta see it. I love his stuff. There we go. We'll do another one. Yeah, I'm getting tired. My eyes. Ugh. Ooh, another one. Okay. I haven't really been keeping up on modern movie stuff lately. I couldn't even tell you the last time I went to the movie theater. But if they're gonna make good stuff, dude, I'm all for it. August, okay, cool. That's not too far away. It's just like 3 months away now. Or like 2.5 technically. Yeah. With most things nowadays, you can kind of just wait until you can stream it. Or watch it online, or watch it at home. Yeah, the theaters, I'm trying to remember the last time we went. We saw a couple like more smaller movies. We saw The Sound of Freedom. Was that last year, I think? And that was more to help. I'm trying to think of the word. I can't even think of the word. My brain's just so fried. Support. We were trying to support the movie more than anything else. It was like, hey, this is kind of an important thing. You should definitely support this movie. But other than that, dude, it's been years since we went to the movie theater. I think literally 2019 was the last time we went to the movies. And my wife actually likes going to the movies, so I kind of feel bad, but I hate going to the movies now. Everything's just so stinking expensive. Come on. Ugh. I just can't get anything here. Come on now. Ugh. Yeah, I think my brain is fried. Yeah, seriously. Take out a second mortgage just to go watch a movie. Dude, even back then, before the pandemic and all that stuff and before inflation now, I was just like, it cost how much for 2 people to go see a movie and get some popcorn and drinks? It's too much. It's too much to go out and do stuff nowadays. I am very lucky that my wife is kind of like totally fine with just staying at home and hanging out most of the time. But there is times where she's like, I want to go out and do something. I'm like, do we have to? I don't want to. I don't want to spend money. Anytime we walk outside, it costs us way more than it should. Oh, wow. Dude, that is a solid deal for a movie. Yeah, that's where they get you, the concessions, all the food and drink. When we were dating, we would go to the movies often because, I mean, that's what you do when you date someone, right? You always go to the movies. It's a good date thing, activity. And there was this one theater that we like where we had our first date, and then a couple years later, they converted it into one of those ones where you can order things in the middle of the movie and they'll bring it out. Like they have like a little table and it's a couple seats. It's almost like a dining experience. And I don't know. I've never liked that style. I'm like, dude, I just want to watch the movie. I don't need a whole meal while I'm watching the movie. That's true. So the thing with that is you go out with the person, you watch the movie, and then you spend the dinner. So it's not just a movie. You don't just go to the movies and then you call it quits. You go to the movies and then you go to dinner afterwards. So that's what our first date was movie and then dinner. And so we went to the movie, watched the movie, and then you spend the entire dinner having conversation about what you just watched, what you like and don't like, and all that type of stuff. Okay, let's do Ripley's Believe It or Not. That was a fun table too. Give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. Okay. That feels better. Okay, so where is Ripley's Believe It or Not? There it is. Let's play a couple rounds of this and then we'll see where I'm at energy-wise. This is a cool table too. I did not mean to spend most of the stream playing pinball, but I'm having so much fun and I'm just so stinking tired.
Skating penguin.
It was so hot today, and then we moved a bunch of stuff into a storage unit.
It's time to visit Australia.
Like, I even passed out after dinner for like 20 minutes. I just like laid on the bed and just fell asleep. The humidity and the weather really drain me during this time of the year. I just hate the weather. Did we get our alpaca? No. We didn't even get to go look at it. My wife was like, I have certain things to do this today. And I was like, all right, cool. What do you want to do? And she's like, I gotta. And so part of the reason why I started the stream a little bit late tonight too was I was helping her edit some of the dog show video stuff, because she was like, I just want to get it done and over with. So I want to do it. And I normally am the one that does all that stuff. And I was like, are you sure? And she's like, yes, I just want to get some quick video stuff done, which became me just doing the video for the most part. So I was helping her out with that, showing her how to edit and showing her what to do and using the different plugins for the color and grading and things like that. But yeah, this heat just kind of knocks me out.
Get 3 in a row.
The tempo gate is open, Mom.
Ooh, the song, huh?
Ball 2 locked. Multi-ball is lit.
Are you talking about this song that's playing in the background now? That just sounds like background music. Oh, the dog video. Oh. Yeah, so the music in the dog video the one that I posted, right? In the Discord. That is from a little video game called A Kingdom for Keflings. One of my favorite games of all time. I love that series. So back in 2008, that game came out on Xbox Live, A Kingdom for Keflings. And I spent the entire single sitting playing through and beating that game. Because I lived by myself. I lived about 1,200 miles away from family or friends. I lived in a completely different state across the country. And I ended up just going, well, Christmas this year is pretty much non-existent, so I just spent Christmas alone. And so I ended up playing that video game the entire Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Christmas night. For like 16 hours straight, I just played that video game. And I love that game. It is so fun and relaxing because there's not really any antagonist. There's no real threat. It is you just building a city with these little minion characters. It's a city builder, basically. And it is so good. And that soundtrack is just so joyful. Ooh, that was weird. So there was a Kingdom for Keflings. That was the first game. Then they came out a few years later with a World for Keflings. And then just a few years ago, they came out with a VR version, which is a totally different game called A World for Keflings. Wait, no, it's Kefling's Kingdom VR or something, I can't remember. But they have a VR version, and I played that and I loved it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I was so happy that they made a VR version of that game. Man, my nose.
Get 3 in a row. Amazing things can happen.
Yeah. City Skylines, dude, that was such a crazy thing when that game came out, because the whole reason it wasn't the whole reason, but basically since SimCity was botched so freaking hard by EA back in 2013, that City Skylines came out and just murdered any thought of SimCity ever coming back, right? Sprawl 12 million. What are we at? 7 million? Oh, okay. I thought I was doing good. I guess not. But yeah, I really like City Skylines. I never played the second one. That came out, what, a couple years ago?
It's time to visit Africa.
Man, there was so much DLC for City Skylines. Oh, come on. Oh, it does have VR? I didn't know that. Oh, I gotta try that. That sounds cool. Come on. I like when you hit one pinball with another pinball. That's always fun. Ooh, keep it alive. Oh yeah, dude. I will take you up on that suggestion at some point. That sounds awesome. Hey, I got a high score. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I guess I did well enough. What did we get? 8 million? Score number 4? Okay.
Believe it or not.
Last. Oh, I was so close. Okay, well, we got to play a little bit more then.
Welcome back.
My voice is going though. My voice is definitely starting to go. As long as I can stay alive and have my voice for
It's
work.
time to visit Australia. Boomerangs, an incredible.
I remember there was a week where I had to do a class, and my class, I talk and teach all day long, and I lost my voice the first day. Just straight up, I woke up in the morning and my voice was just straight up gone. I could not talk. That was a terrible, terrible week of work. That emote, the flower? That is a flower from Super Mario World 2, also known as Yoshi's Island,
Roller skating penguin
on the Super Nintendo. Oh yeah. Hey, well, I think I have the Universal Studios table on Pinball FX3. We'll do that next. No, it's not the Universal Studios table. It's Jaws, right? It's the Universal Studios tables. Like there's a couple different ones, right?
It's time to visit South America.
Man, come on. One more. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know why. I like tikis. I like the whole tiki atmosphere thing. I don't know why. Here, I'll show you I'll show you Yoshi's Island. I actually really like this game. I've always loved this game. Technically, it's Super Mario World 2. Dude, what is going on with some of my artwork? Like, it gets corrupted. It's super weird. So yeah, that flower emote is from this game, which is technically Super Mario World 2, where you play as Yoshi, or the Yoshis, and it's a prequel because you are carrying Baby Mario. This is where that whole Baby Mario, Baby Luigi and stuff. Just redeeming for your previous suggestion. Which was it? Oh, dude, this is a good game. This is a great platformer. I remember when this game came out, the art style was just so interesting and captivating, especially with the use of Mode 7, Super Nintendo's Mode 7, where they could rotate and scale sprites. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think up some really fun special ones, like really big channel point redeems. Hey, astronaut, how are you doing tonight? Oh, right, okay. Not tonight. Because I gotta go grab my VR headset, set everything up, install City Skylines. That would just take a little bit too much time, but I'll do it next stream, perhaps. Let me get it set up off stream, and then we'll see. Oh, come on. Am I really sucking this bad already? Okay. Good enough. Just remind me. So this is where Yoshi would be able to create eggs and then also throw them as well and bounce them off. It's a really interesting and unique game. And they've kind of like, it's for whatever reason, they kind of backed away from this whole platforming style. Because we got this, and then we got Yoshi's Story on the Nintendo 64. And it was just like, oh my gosh, this is nothing like Yoshi's Island. And it's terrible, and it's easy, and it's like a 45-minute game. So this is the flower in the game. So that's where that emote for the channel comes from. I just think it's a fun little cute emote. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then some people know where it comes from and some people don't. Dude, the music in this game is so good too. Oh, come on, Ryan. There we go. So the one reason why people dislike this game so much is when you get hit, this happens. And you have to listen to Baby Mario cry, and it's really annoying. So a lot of people hate this game. But if you're good, you don't have to worry about it. Ah, wow, I am sucking it up here. Wow, wow, wow. But the art style, this weird crayon pastel style, it's just so good. This is also where the red coins in Mario games started as well. And what's really cool too is you can actually bank the eggs off the ceiling or the walls. And you basically get these stars here that will add time to your Baby Mario timer. think there's a couple other red ones. They're tinted a little bit of a different color. Yeah, there we go. And it's this one as well. And see, they're kind of a little bit tinted reddish near the bottom. I don't think you need 100 coins. I think you need all 8 red, or however many red coins, all the flowers, all the stars. So you got like this checklist at the end of each level to get 100% too. So like those flowers are collectibles. Those stars that I got earlier are collectibles. Those red coins are collectibles. And it added a lot of, you know, extra things to a Mario game. Come on, Ryan. There we go. Get them all. And those stars will go away really quickly. Hey, people are finally using the flower emote. That makes me happy. That was the first one I did. As soon as I hit affiliate, I was like, crap, what am I gonna do for emotes? And so like I just had that sprite and I was like, I'll just do this one. It will be nice and easy. And my wife used it once and then that was it. Dude. Ooh, I think you need to read my review on the website, wink, wink. No, my review of the newest Mario game that came out last year, Mario Wonder. Yes, I'm pretty much right there with you. I can do classic platforming Mario, but pretty much any modern Mario I do not like. And mostly for the fact that they are basically the same exact game. They do not change, and they just gotten more kid-y. They become more for babies. Like if we want to get down to the nitty-gritty, Mario games are for babies at this point. Ah. I know that pisses a lot of people off. Oh, I missed 2 stars. I don't know how I missed 2 stars, but I missed 2, and so I got 98 points out of 100, and that means that I have to go back and get those 2 stars at some point if I want 100% the level. So you can actually 100% each level. So it's a great game. I really like this. It's solid platforming. The boss fights are really well done. These are good boss fights in this game. Which, if you know me, I don't like boss fights, but I really like them in this game. And it's just such a happy sounding game. Ooh. Oh, that was close. That was real close. And then you got the butt stomp, or the ground pound. Because I am eating and getting the eggs, and so they are my eggs, and they just kind of follow me. And then so that I can shoot them. Also, what's really cool is in this game, Yoshi turns into weird little crap. He doesn't turn into weird little crap. Shoot. Hold on. I keep hitting those guys. My timing is super off today. There we go. There we go. What was I gonna say? Oh, he turns into vehicles. Like, you get into those little areas that I was just in, and sometimes you'll turn into a vehicle. Like right around here, I believe. Hold on. I think in this level you do. I could be wrong. That's not it. I don't think. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so you can change into a car or see if we can get it. I can't I don't think it's in this one. Hold on. Oh, right. This is where it tells you your high score and stuff. So you can kind of keep track as you play. Here we go. A vehicle, like a helicopter. And so Yoshi turns into a helicopter for whatever reason, so that you can get some of this stuff like that. But there is a timer on it. And then you'll reverse or revert back to that area. So it's a cool little game. I've always liked it. I know some people really dislike it for whatever reason. Like I said, the Baby Mario stuff. It is super weird. But this is back when Mario games could be fun and interesting and not just Mario. Right? That's why I like this game so much. It's very creative. There's a lot of creativity in this game. And I will definitely say that there's definitely some nostalgia going on for me, why I like it so much. There we go. Got the one up. And it's a platforming game too, and I love platformers. Hey, we got the flower. So we got a bonus challenge. Did we get everything? Oh. Okay, I didn't get everything. I blame the fact that it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So this one is basically like chance, right? It's a scratch and pick or whatever, pick and scratch. Match however many. And if you don't match it, you get one more chance. All right, so at least I got 2 up. Okay, well, that's what do you call it? Wow, Yoshi's Island. My brain is about to melt down. We'll play one other thing. If you have a suggestion, if you want to see me play something for like the next 15 minutes, I'll call it at 3 o'clock tonight. My brain is just so done for the day. Let's make sure that we have the correct overlay. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I wanted to play. Oh, we were going to do, what was it? The Universal Studios pinball table. Or we can try, let's try this. Oh man, I want to play more Hades. Let's try the new pinball. Let's see if this... Oh, no way. They got a Charlie Brown Christmas pinball table? Oh, I need that. I need that in my life right now. $6? Ugh. Totally worth it. Let's see if this thing works, because I was trying to get it in VR. Oh, there's the Universal Pinball. I saw the table there. So it will load up into the main menu. but then it wouldn't load up into anything else and it crashed. Oh, dude, you got to. Hades is so good. I need to get back into it. I'm very happy that I can kind of take my time with Hades, because Hades 2 is not going to fully release in 1.0 until next year. So there's some time. Okay. See, I don't know why the game takes that long to load. That's weird. Oh, hey, here's the Knight Rider. We can do a trial. I'm sure that's what, play for like until you hit a main high score of like 100 million or something where it's going to be like 3 minutes basically. How many tables do they have? 125? Wow. Oh, Battlestar Galactica. Okay. Well, let's do the Knight Rider one. Because Baba Sticky, I believe, was wanting that.
Knight Rider. A shadowy flight into the dangerous world of a man who does not exist.
125 tables, not enough.
A young loner on a crusade to champion the cause of the innocent, the helpless.
Hold both flippers to set music preferences.
Who operate above the law.
What does that mean? Oh, licensed, non-licensed. Okay, well, we'll do licensed. Let's do it. Let's just play it the way it's presented. Oh, wow. I don't know how I feel about this layout. Okay, so it is a time trial of 2 minutes. This one's for you, Baba.
May I suggest you activate auto cruise mode for safety's sake? We do have a plan, don't we?
How do you... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I need a better view. There we go. Yeah, so you can turn all that stuff off. Or at least most of that stuff, I believe. Like trails and effects and all that. Most of that stuff you can usually turn off. So like I said, I haven't played this new version yet. They came out with a new engine for these pinball tables. And so this is a totally new one that I haven't loaded up yet.
Yeah, me.
I only have 45 seconds left. Trails, yeah. Yeah, I turned that stuff off on the other version for sure. Just good, dude. I'm very happy that I'm making your night.
Michael, I cannot allow you to
Oh, he's going up into the trailer. Dude, this music, the Knight Rider music is so good. I hope the YouTube version doesn't get super dinged. I got dinged for the credits music of Hellblade 2 last night. They're like, your video cannot be played in Belarus and Russia. I'm like, lame. For literally 20 seconds of the credits music as I was talking over it and taking my my VR headset off. All right, so I got 1,000,000 points. That was cool. So the bundle, how much is the bundle? Let's see. 15 bucks. Okay, and that is Xena Warrior Princess, Knight Rider, and Battlestar Galactica. That seems like a fun table. I would like to try the Battlestar one. Got it for oh yeah, the YouTube stuff. Yeah, YouTube sucks. They'll get you for anything and everything. I did on my other my personal channel, I did a review for, what was it? The Beatles Get Back, which was the 3-part miniseries documentary that Peter Jackson did a couple years ago on the Beatles. and I did a review of that. It was like 7 minutes long or whatever. No Beatles music. It was literally just the images, and they dinged me for it, saying, "Oh yeah, you can't use this clip." I'm like, when did they start getting for video content? That's super weird, but it's the Beatles. They're gonna just lock down everything. So I had to like re-edit the video to not use certain clips, and I was just like, this is so dumb. And then I got like a 1,000+ views on that, and I was like, all right, cool. Okay, so here's all the Williams stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. So here's all the Zen originals. And then we've got, oh, they've got a Cryptid the Necrodancer one. If you haven't played Cryptid the Necrodancer, it's a video game. It's rhythm based. It's really good. And oh man, I just forgot they did a Zelda Cryptid the Necrodancer game a few years ago. That is unbelievable. That's in my top 5 Switch games. That is an unbelievable game. Oh yeah, we're playing this. It sucks that they're all trials, but at least that they have them, you know? You can at least try them out. That's cool. 2 minutes is just not enough, though. And it's got the music.
I am ready.
Oh, I know what we're playing tomorrow. We're going to play a little bit of Cryptid the Necrodancer tomorrow. Here's the music. Oh, here, let's turn off all the effects. Ball trails, action cam, attract mode. Yeah, if you haven't seen Cryptid the Necrodancer, dude, it's a really cool game. It's a good indie game. And the music's phenomenal. Dude, view 2 is just a little bit too far back. This one, I don't like how it follows the ball. There we go. This is the view I need. If I wasn't so freaking tired, we would be playing Cryptid the Necrodancer right now. There's a ball glow on that, and I don't know if it's per the table or if it's another effect that needs to be turned off. The ball is still glowing, and I don't like it. See, that's one of the things with the Zen Pinball stuff is like there's a lot of effects, and I don't need that in pinball. I'd much rather just have just pinball. Just let me play pinball. You don't need to add a bunch of flourishes to it. Let the table speak for itself. But some of them can be cool. I won't deny that.
Correct multi-ball.
Yeah, give me that multi-ball. It's about to stop too.
The crypt is mine.
Oh man. Hey, we got 7 million. Oh, how much is this one? I might drop some money tomorrow and play some of these. $6, so $6. I might wait for a sale. But oh man, I'm gonna have to buy some of these new tables. They're getting me. I'm very excited about this. New pinball tables always make me very happy. Exploding Kittens, I've heard of that. Gloomhaven, I've heard of. Terraforming Mars, I have not heard of. We've got Kung Fu Panda, I would never want those. Gearbox, Brother in Arms. Oh, I did hear about the Borderlands table. A My Little Pony. Oh, wow. They got Godzilla and King Kong tables. Then all the Marvel stuff. A Garfield table. World War Z. Huh. That's interesting. South Park. All the Star Wars and Star Trek ones. And then the Universal, that's right. And then Williams. The Indiana Jones one, Funhouse, Road Show. That's the one I was thinking of earlier tonight. I was thinking of Road Show. Black Rose is a really good table too. I haven't played that one in years. Or not years. Last year. I haven't played it since last year. Okay, cool. Yeah, right? World War Z is not like a household name or product, but it kind of seems like it's everywhere. Let's do a little Jurassic Park. That sounds interesting.
Jurassic Park Pinball.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, no Tomb Raider.
Dinosaurs left their blueprints.
Dinosaur?
We just had to know where to look.
No drivers, so they're electric, totally non-polluting.
Dude, a Tomb Raider table would be great.
Keep blowing, follow me. Now, look, just to be safe, I want everybody in the emergency bunker.
Just a little more strength.
This is an interesting table. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, dude, Jurassic Park's so cool. I mean, who doesn't like dinosaurs? You can never say dinosaur any other way. It always has to be like Mr. DNA says it in the movie. We got dinosaurs. Man. Being a kid and seeing Jurassic Park for the first time
Land the ball in the nest.
was unbelievable. So what happened when I first saw Jurassic Park was I was sleeping over at my cousin's, and he was telling me about Jurassic Park, how they already saw it. And he was like, you gotta be able to see this movie. We gotta see this movie. It's so good. It's so good. And my aunt and uncle and my cousins, they were like, we're gonna go see Jurassic Park again. Is that okay? And I was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And they're like, you need to call your parents and ask permission. And I was like, oh man. So like I called and I pleaded with my mom and dad to let me go see Jurassic Park. And that was 93. So I was, oh no. Oh, okay. Right. So that was what, 93? So it was 8 maybe. And oh my gosh, I heard nothing but amazing things about it. So I was like, all right, please, 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 mom, dad, let me see Jurassic Park. They finally said, okay. So we went to the drive-in. My aunt and uncle drove my cousins and I to the drive-in. And on the way to the drive-in, my cousin would just tell me the whole beginning of the movie. And he was just telling me like all the cool stuff, like, oh, there's this one guy and he's saying, shoot her, shoot her. And like, people are getting ripped apart. And like, there's a lawyer on a toilet and he gets eaten by the T-Rex. Like he told me the whole movie on the way to go see the movie. And so we sat there at the drive-in in a car, watching it on the biggest screen imaginable at the time for a kid. And it was just one of the coolest movie experiences of my life. I loved watching Jurassic Park that first time. It was so good. I had all the action figures for Jurassic Park too. I loved it. What's going on here? I think it's starting. I think the game is freaking out a little bit. Okay, let's do like 1 or 2 more tables. I love Garfield. We're gonna play Garfield.
Good morning.
Yep, I had the command center, right, with the gates and the breakaway thing and the grass top. So when I was a kid, I had a tortoise, and I kept him in that little command center gate fence. When I would play outside, I would bring him along with me, and he would play with me and my action figures. I pretended he was, you know, like some new type of dinosaur that they found. And I had him caged up in that little fence area. You walked around pretending to be a dinosaur. That's awesome. That's super cool. Oh, it wasn't awful. He loved it. Like we played all the time. And now I have another tortoise. His name is Rex. And earlier this year, before I rebuilt my studio, I had him on camera, so I'd always have him as the Be Right Back screen, and I'll set that back up. We're cleaning out his cage tomorrow. It's getting a little bit dirty and gross, so but he's on screen all the time. He's kind of like my mascot for the channel. The music is a little bit subtle so far.
Look out for that big vicious dog.
I don't know how I feel about the voice actor for Garfield.
Why in the world would I want to eat a mouse?
I mean, it's really hard to replace Lorenzo Music, the voice actor of Garfield from Garfield and Friends. People try and just, they never sound right.
I'm not impressed.
Oh, you meant to say awesome. Okay. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Is those action figures? I love the Dilophosaurus, where his belly, you could dunk him in water and fill up him like the Sorry, my brain. The Dilophosaurus action figure, you could put him in water and squeeze him so that his belly filled up with water. And then when you squeezed him again, he would shoot water out like it was the, black goo or whatever. I also had the T-Rex that had dino damage, where like it literally had a little plastic part of its body that could be torn off or like taken off, and it would expose some of the ribs and blood. Like the T-Rex got like damaged. Man, that was so cool.
Snoopy Pinball.
I don't know how I feel about that Garfield table. Oh, I love Snoopy. So on my Apple Watch, they have a Snoopy Apple Watch face setting, and every weekend I put it on the Snoopy setting.
Everyone has to leave home.
Your parents let you down, yeah.
Snoopy's doghouse to start a main mode. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I remember my parents, for my birthday, I got the Command Center and the T-Rex. Those were my 2 big birthday presents. And it's funny too, because when you look at like old pricing guides for like action figures and all that stuff, it's like, oh, the Command Center costs like $35 at Toys R Us, right? And it's like, that was my big birthday present, like the big present, the special one. And it's like, it's 35 bucks. Like, these kids are walking around with $1,000 iPhones nowadays, and they don't even care. It's like, I lost my mind over a $35 piece of plastic when I was a kid. Or it's also the other thing where action figures were like $5 each. $5. Do you know how many action figures you could buy with like 50 bucks? And my parents would do like, you get one action figure, Ryan. If you're really good, you do your chores, you get good grades, we'll allow you to buy an action figure. One. And I would always go to the toy store and I would get to pick out one. Even if there was like a couple that I really wanted, like two that I really, really wanted, my parents were like, no, you get one. And it's like, what the crap were my parents doing? Could we not splurge and spend $10 on me to make me a perfectly happy kid? I had to have a Sophie's Choice moment of action figures. Oh, now I'm mad. They were so cheap, and my parents acted like we weren't gonna have food on the table if I bought another action figure. But my parents worked hard. I'm not actually mad about it, but it's like, looking back, I'm like, I feel gypped. I feel like I got taken advantage of as a kid sometimes. Like, oh, you only get one. Like, we could have afforded more than one. Come on.
Hey, that could be a clue. Hey, you must be the new recruit. I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can just call
Dude,
me
they're insane. They're like $35, right?
What's your name?
This is interesting. A Borderlands table. Man, I forgot about Clap. Dude, they're making a Borderlands movie. That's so weird. I loved Borderlands when it first came out, man.
Continue.
Oh no! This is my dirt! Stay off of it!
No, we don't need a Borderlands movie. I don't know who was asking for it.
Temporary setback.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea why that thing got made. And it's not even out yet, too, which is the weird thing. It's like, I feel like I've been hearing about the Borderlands movie for like 5 years, and it's still not out yet.
Hey, Shiv! All your dumb friends are dead.
This is a weird table. I don't know how I feel about this one. August, wow.
I'll die here if I have to!
I just don't know. Like,
I wish I was you!
yeah, I mean, summer blockbuster, right? But that's kind of towards the end of summer. Normally, you would want it in like early or late June, early July. Like 4th of July weekend is usually here in the United States is a pretty big holiday, and kind of the big one for when movies come out. It's 4th of July. It just seems like August seems like a weird release for a summer blockbuster type of movie.
This is where we hold them!
Man, those time limits are brutal. What else can we play? The Crypt of the Necrodancer one I definitely want to get. Ooh.
Battlestar Galactica.
They're gonna the UK is gonna celebrate 4th of July?
This ship received word of a Cylon attack against our homeworlds is underway. How? Why? Sometimes.
Man, I've still been trying to get my wife into to watch Battlestar at some point. I loved this show when it was on.
I'm looking for options.
I was like super into it. I wanted that Gaius Baltar as my homeboy. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why would you celebrate American independence in the United Kingdom? That doesn't make sense. Ooh, that was close. Is this the entire table? My entire time limit is just going to be that and not actually playing pinball. I like the physics on this one. This one doesn't feel as floaty as some of the others. Some of the other tables have very floaty physics. Come on now. Yeah, anti-gravity. Weird physics equals floaty anti-gravity. Come on, get up there. I don't know why it's not. That's weird. There we go.
We've jumped way beyond the red line into uncharted space.
Man,
you love a machine.
I loved Battlestar Galactica when it came out. The new one, not the original 70s version. I think it was 70s. Okay, let's do one more. Crypt of the Necro Dancer was so good. We'll do Knight Rider again. That was a really fun table.
Knight Rider.
Vinny, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care. And I'll see you soon.
Does not exist.
Right away, Michael. May I suggest you activate auto cruise mode for safety's sake?
I like that you can at least try it out for 2 minutes, you know, again and again. Like, at least I think you can, but at least I can play it twice, right? In a row. I like that.
Now I want to know what's going on.
Okay, come on, come on, come on. I like that snub nose gun on the right bumper area. I can't remember what those are actually called, the bumpers.
Michael, what's our plan? I think this speed is not sufficient.
Come on now.
Could be a bit bumpy. Michael, you sure this is the right way?
Messing up here, man. Beep bop.
Nice shot, Michael.
Yeah, I might have to get this table. This seems fun. Especially with the music too. Like having that licensed theme song.
Michael, I cannot allow you to jeopardize your life.
But they don't have Mr. Feeney as the voice actor though, which, I mean, dude, he's getting old. I saw a recent photo of him and I was like, oh wow, he's getting old. I don't know how I feel about that. Our heroes are gonna die off soon. Come on now.
You see what I see?
Let's try it again. One more time. For old time's sake.
Knight Rider.
Knight Rider. Don't know why he says it like that.
Okay, pal. We're on.
I need that view locked to this view and not to reset every time.
Protection. I think this speed is not sufficient.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to create a list
May I suggest
of
you activate auto cruise
tables
mode
to
for
buy,
safety's sake.
because some of these are pretty good. I do really like this one. Beep bop. Those are good sound effects too.
Michael, what's our plan? Affirmative.
Shoot the spinner. So good. That is a series I never really watched all the way through, was Knight Rider. I would like to actually rewatch that and go all the way through it. Come on.
Michael, I cannot allow you to jeopardize your life. It appears to be a large... My goodness. Large isn't the word. It's a...
Hit flashing main lights to complete the mission.
My sensors detect that the vehicle in question is armored with my protective shell. I believe it's time for a strategic withdrawal, Michael.
Just hang tight, kid.
Michael, surely you're not planning to go nose to
I
nose
can't
with
let you do that, Michael.
You're worried, aren't you?
Cat.
Dude, Ty! How is it going? Thank you so much for the subs, man. I super appreciate that. Man, this is awesome. We're getting some great subs. By the way, if you are a subscriber, we are going to be doing some giveaways probably on Monday for Monday's stream, since it is... here, hold on. Let me turn the music off here real quick. Hey, we are going to be doing some... what do you call it? Giveaways on Monday, probably in the Twitch chat. So if you hang out in Twitch chat, you have a chance to win something. And then also in the subscribers only Discord channel, I'm going to start doing giveaways there too. So it kind of incentivizes people to be a subscriber and also use the Discord. And if you hang out there and just click a button, you'll be entered to win some stuff. I've got lots and lots of games to give away at some point. So I'm going to start doing that pretty soon, but just giving you guys a heads up on that. We're in the arcade one. Hold on a second. But man, Ty, how are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic this evening. Should we play... Dude, we got to play more Crypt of the Necrodancer.
I am
so
ready.
good. Zone 1.
Zone
yeah.
1.
If you haven't played Crypt of the Necrodancer... Crap. We will probably be playing Crypt of the Necrodancer and... what was it? Cadence of Hyrule, which was like the Zelda version of it, tomorrow night. That's what's going to be on the docket. I'm very excited for it. I'm not very good at it, but you don't have to be very good at it. You can still play it and have fun, even if you're not great at it. Yeah. Oh, talk like Duke Nukem. Point redeem. Well, thanks. Because right now, I'm playing Pinball. Haha, ball of steel. That's what I've got. Playing the Pinballs of Steel table. If you ever have any chance to put a comment down and say, hey, I want you to talk like this person, I'll be more than willing to do that.
Cool.
I'm trying to think of some other stuff to say, sorry. It's almost 3:30 in the morning. But if you want to watch me play some Crypt of the Necrodancer, tomorrow I'll be doing that for sure. Say hi to your mom for me. I don't know. It turned into Biff Tannen for a second there. Man, see, my brain is going.
Crypt of the Necrodancer.
We'll play a couple more trials here.
I am ready.
I think I'm gonna buy this table though.
Zone 1.
You keep redeeming stuff, and I was just about to stop, but you're like, oh no, you need to talk like Duke Nukem. Oh no, I'm gonna drop a sub or gift sub, so you got to play longer. I mean, I guess that's a great way to keep me playing games. Dude, no worries, man. Nice. League of Legends, I'm assuming. And what are you drinking? What are you drinking? I've got nothing right now. I'm so bummed. I'm so thirsty, and I've got no drinks down here. And I'm in the basement, so if I go get a drink, I gotta go upstairs and walk across the house, and I don't want to do that. I wish I had, so I was actually talking to my friend earlier today or yesterday, I can't remember, about playing some multiplayer games. I really want to get back into some multiplayer games. League of Legends. All right, sweet, awesome. I don't think I've played that one yet. I've always heard about it. I've just never have played it. Is that the one that's really hard to get into? Like it takes like hours and hours to even really understand it, or is it kind of one that you can jump into? I think that's the one you can kind of jump into, right? I might be thinking of Dota. Dota 2, I think, is the one where it's like, oh, there's so much complex mechanics to it that you just have to spend thousands of hours into it. Okay. Yeah, Dota is harder. Adventureland, is that the movie Adventureland, or is this just like a random one? Huh.
Welcome to Adventureland.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Adventureland.
Yeah, I've heard, yeah, I think Dota was the one that I was thinking of, where it's just like, to even remotely understand the game, you have to spend hundreds of hours in it. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I don't have that time. Sorry. I cannot devote that amount of time. There is a lot going on in this table. Oh my gosh. It's a little hard to understand what's happening. I do like the physics on this one. The ball feels pretty responsive, so that's good. I like the idea of it too. I love theme park stuff. Now I really want to play theme park on the Atari Jaguar, of all things.
The Sky Eye is ready to fly.
Okay, what is that? The Sky Eye? Ooh, the oh, it's like an octopus ride. Okay. I get it. I get it now. I think there's just too much stuff going on in this table. It's really hard to make out where the ball is. Everything is, there's too many contrasting colors, I think. But this is a cool looking table, that's for sure. Come on, get in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remember watching someone play Dota years ago and just going, oh my gosh, I don't understand what's happening. And then they had a really cool VR like spectator mode in it. And I thought that was super interesting, but I could just never get into it to the point where I was just like, I'm not going to play this. But I've heard it, League of Legends, and I'm trying to think of one other one. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just straight up wrong. But League of Legends and Dota were the ones that I definitely have heard of.
Treasures of the clouds.
Sky Pirates.
Welcome aboard, lad. I hope you're ready to smell some gunpowder and hear the clash of swords. Where did you learn to aim?
Sky Pirates. That reminds me of Tailspin with Don Carnage. I can't, man. Don Carnage, how did he sound? Oh, I don't no, I can't do the voice. I don't even remember how he sounded. All I remember is there was one episode that I watched with my friend where he says, I am seeking, but I am not finding. Like they were playing hide and seek with someone that they captured or whatever. But that's it. That's all I remember. That and Cloud Kicker, which is a pretty cool name. And then he got the little sky blade or whatever, where he would like sky surf. And I just thought that was the coolest thing in the world. Okay, I don't think I like this table. It's locking up the ball a lot. And I don't know if that's like a glitch or if that's the way it's designed.
Where did you find that?
And there's not a lot of music. Like it's cool looking. I'll say that. It looks cool. I do want to try all these out in VR. Once I get if I can get it in working in VR and not have it crash. Okay. I'm getting things. I don't know how I feel about these modes. They feel like maybe it's just because I'm on a time trial. Yar. Okay, one more table, because it's 3:30 in the morning. We'll do Pinball Noir.
Pinball Noir.
We gotta hold on.
Pinball Noir.
Why does he hold the R so long? Pinball Noir. Oh, that's gonna destroy my throat.
Only one bullet. The chances are slim, but never zero.
I don't know how I feel about this guy's voice.
Not so fast.
Wow, that was a very loud car horn. That frightened me. I thought someone was backing up into me.
You ought to be a movie star.
Thank you, my lovely.
Nothing beats a good classic noir.
Hi, darling.
You ought to be a movie star.
Thank you, my lovely.
Try a little bit harder.
That is one thing with a lot of these.
Hi, darling.
You ought to be a movie star.
Thank you, my
You can't
lovely.
have long voice lines like that, especially when they're going to repeat every less than 10 seconds.
Hi, darling.
You ought to be a movie star.
Like, come
Thank
on.
you, my lovely.
I can't have that. You ought to be a movie star. Thank you, my darling. Like, play in 1 minute, play at least 6 or 7 times. That's a lot. It's a little too much for me. That's one of the things that I really wish that a lot more developers would notice is if you're going to have lines of dialogue that repeat, you need to have at least 50 different versions of those lines. What is happening here?
Only one bullet. The chances are slim, but...
And not like versions of the same line just read like, are you talking to me type of stuff. I'm talking like you need to have 50 different lines of dialogue recorded for that one interaction because you cannot have the same line of dialogue just repeat over and over and over and over again. Oh, okay. We've been going for 4 hours. It is 3:30 in the morning. I think I'm going to call it a night. But I want to thank everyone who subscribed, who did gift subs today as well. Thank you so much, man. That really, really means a lot to me. Ty, I hope you have a wonderful night playing League. And also, whatever you're drinking, man, cheers. Have a good one. And I'll be back this weekend. Tomorrow night, I'll be playing... what is it? Crypt of the Necrodancer. We're going to play that for sure. Pineapple Mai Tai. All right. Awesome. We'll play some more stuff tomorrow night. And like I said, keep an eye on the Discord. I haven't set it up yet, but soon I will have those Twitch sub channel giveaways. You know, I'll start implementing those. We'll probably do a giveaway, the first one on Monday. For just Twitch. You know, if you watch the channel on Monday, we'll do some sort of giveaway. But thank you so much, guys. I hope you have a wonderful day or night or wherever you are in the world. Take care. God bless, and I'll see you later. All right. Bye.